but obviously those provisions were flouted, and then a very lame kind of explanation coming in. Though, of course, Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia was trying to sound livid. The fact that the video came out and put the spotlight on the VIP treatment Satyendra Jain is getting inside the jail.
Right.
But now it comes out that it was not a physiotherapy session, it was proper massage session, and the person who was giving that is a rape accused of a minor in Tihar jail, turned lackey of the minister inside the prison.
Right, Abhishek. Well, shocking details emerging there. And this is the breaking news we're bringing to you at this point. We'll be getting you more as we're tracking this story even more closely now. Many thanks, Abhishek, for joining us. And it's time now for another very short break. But on the other side, all the news from Coimbatore to Shivamogga to Mangaluru. Can the jihadi threat really be denied anymore in India?
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात। हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Baishari district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Shariq was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai.
Good morning. You are watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. News just coming in. We are now have been able to ascertain the identity of the person who was seen giving a massage to Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendra Jain. Now, the person that you're going to see in those visuals is not a physiotherapist, as was claimed by the Aam Aadmi Party. We are learning that the monsieur is a rape accused who is inside the Tihar jail currently. Do remember that there was a massive controversy that was created with the BJP attacking the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party over a video of the Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain, who was arrested in May for an alleged money laundering case, getting a massage in Delhi's Tihar jail. Now, several party leaders who, of course, said that this was would come out to defend Satyendra Jain had said that this was a physiotherapist who was giving him treatment because he suffered from certain ailments. Now, details that are now emerging seem to suggest that the person in the yellow t-shirt that you see right now who's giving that massage is a prisoner. He goes by the name of Rinku, and he is charged in a rape case. He's charged under Section 6 of the POCSO Act and 376, 506, 509 of the IPC. We also have details of his FIR number. They are 121/2021. JP, so those are news, those are details which are now coming out. Let's go across to Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, who joins me live right now from our Delhi newsroom. Abhishek, the defense completely falling flat, isn't it? The person who was giving that massage turns out to be a rape accused who is waiting for a conviction. Give us more details in terms of what we know so far. I think we've got our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor with us on the phone line. Abhishek, good morning. Abhishek, the defense that the Aam Aadmi Party gave out for this massage has fallen flat completely, and how? We're now getting to understand that this person seen in the pictures in the video seems to be a person who's actually accused in a rape case. In fact, he's charged under Section 6 of the POCSO Act.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, the person is identified as Rinku, son of Tarachand. He has been in prison since April of this year, Nupur. And if I could share more information, so far as the specifics go, he's a prisoner in a rape case charged under Section 6 of the POCSO, and of course, relevant sections of the IPC, which includes 6, 506 and 509. Obviously, he's not a physiotherapist. He's not qualified to even apply for a physiotherapy course, you know, so he does not qualify. Forget about being a physiotherapist. He's not qualified to apply for a physiotherapy course, and his case is identified as number 121 of 2021, which is under JP Kala police station in Delhi, and of course, this really calls the bluff of the explanation that had come out from the Aam Aadmi Party that the minister was being given a physiotherapy session. Obviously, there is a jail manual about which Satyendra Jain, being the jail minister, is fully aware, and which is that if there is a requirement for physiotherapy, there is an in-house facility which is available where any of the inmates of Tihar can go and consult a physiotherapist which is in attendance, and if the ailment requires a little better attention, more equipment, then there are designated places where the inmates can be taken post recommendation or an order from a court of law. So I think those provisions were clearly flouted. Even in Tihar jail, Satyendra Jain did not go to the facility, designated facility, but then got it inside its cell. And now it turns out that the person giving the massage is actually not a physiotherapist, not qualified to be one, and is actually a rape accused of a minor of a 13. I believe Rinku is accused and in prison because he's facing charges of raping a 13-year-old in Delhi, and the case number being 121 of 2021, the JP Kala police station, and right. That he's still facing those charges. So I think that's a significant development coming out, and as we have seen in the case of the footage, clearly underscores that flouting of rules, norms, jail manual, etc. has happened just to keep the jail minister in good humor.
Oh, yes, absolutely, Abhishek. Thank you very much for joining us for the moment. So as Abhishek is pointing out, it does appear to be a case of jail regulations being flouted and flouted quite openly. Let's go across also to Anuj, who's reporting live on this from Delhi. He has more details. Now, Anuj, any response that's forthcoming from the Aam Aadmi Party yet? Because earlier on, of course, you know, they had said that this was the BJP making a shameless spectacle out of an old man being treated for ailments, an ill man being treated for ailments. But obviously the person who seems to be performing what the Aam Aadmi Party called physiotherapy is not qualified to do so.
Oh, well, exactly. This was none other but Manish Sisodiya himself, the Deputy Chief Minister of National Capital, the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, who came out defending Satyendra Jain, who criticized Bharatiya Janata Party for the move, and who stated it clearly. This was a physiotherapist. This was the therapy which was given to Satyendra Jain. But the shocking information which is coming in now is making it clear that the inquiry is already on, and he is a man who is under the judicial custody, and under the judicial custody for rape charges. That's something what we have been told. His name is Rinku, and he's going within the trial for the rape charges. That's something what we have been told. So he's never a physiotherapist. That is something what we have been told. We do understand that the inquiry is already going on. This is none other but the superintendent himself who has been transferred, and on the other hand 55 more from that particular Tihar jail only has been transferred. So the inquiry is going on. How did this happen? But this is the shocking video first emergent, then Bharatiya Janata Party attack on Aam Aadmi Party.
All right.
Then Aam Aadmi Party's Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi.
Just hold your thoughts. Just hold your thoughts, Anuj. I'm going to come back to you. But on the phone line with us is Mr. Dushant Kumar Gautam. Mr. Gautam, these pictures that we have now accessed, and we've also been able to access the identity of this person who appears to what the Aam Aadmi Party called, giving physiotherapy sessions to Satyendra Jain, is revealed to be a person who's actually accused in a rape case. In fact, he's accused of raping a minor, and the charges against him are quite grave. What do you make of this?
देखिएगा, जिस प्रकार से आम पार्टी के लोग अपने आप को प्रस्तुत करने के काम करते हैं, आज इस बात का पर्दाफाश हो चुका है। जिस प्रकार से जेलों में, हम फिल्मों में भी देखते हैं, बड़े गुंडे होते हैं, छोटे गुंडों से सेवा कराते हैं। इस बार ये महाठग है, ये छोटे ठगों से, रेपिस्ट से अपने फिजियोथेरेपी करा रहे हैं। और फिजियोथेरेपी क्यों करा रहे हैं? इस प्रकार से जब केजरीवाल ने अपना वक्तव्य दिया है कि फिजियोथेरेपी करा रहे हैं, इसका मजाक उड़ा रहे हैं। आप बताइएगा, जिसको नीरों की प्रॉब्लम हो, सर के अंदर मालिश होती है क्या? वो बेड पे लेट कर क्या अखबार पढ़ता है क्या? जिस प्रकार से नाटक और ड्रामा कर रहे हैं, और एक रैपिस्ट से जेल में छोटे मोटे जेली होते हैं, बड़ा गुंडा होता है, वो उनसे सेवा कराता है। इस प्रकार से पूरा षड्यंत्र ये यहाँ पर कर रहे हैं। जो इन्होंने कहा था, कोर्ट में भी कहा था कि हमें भूल गए हैं, हमें याद नहीं है, ये साफ साफ दिखाई दे रहा है। जो केजरीवाल कहा करते थे इलेक्शन से पहले कि जेल के अंदर ऐसे कमरे बने होते हैं, हम सब में ताला लगा देंगे, लेकिन वो ताले की चाबी अपने पास में रखी और उससे ताले कमरा खोलकर वो खुद मजे और आनंद ले रहे हैं। क्योंकि एक ही नहीं है, अनेक लोग उसके अंदर जाएंगे और जा रहे हैं। उन सबको आराम गृह वहां पर बना रखा है। ये एक आम पार्टी का पर्दाफाश हो चुका है कि आम पार्टी किस प्रकार से ऐशो आराम की जिंदगी जी रही है और किस प्रकार से जनता का शोषण कर रही है। ये जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने कहा था कि आम जीवन जिएंगे, आज दिखाई देता है कि वे आम जीवन नहीं जिएंगे। वो आम लोगों का खून पीने वाले लोग हैं, जो दिल्ली की मेहनत की कमाई को किसी ना किसी प्रकार से इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं और दिल्ली को कोई लाभ पहुंचाने का नाकाम नहीं कर रहे। और ये पहला ही उदाहरण है कि ठगों को ठगने वाले महाठग ये आम पार्टी वाले पैदा हो चुके हैं।
Right. Mr. Gautam, appreciate your speaking to us. Thank you for joining us. Also joining me on the phone line is Mr. Nalin Kohli. Mr. Kohli, the Aam Aadmi Party, of course, did come out with a defense saying that this was essentially shameless display of an ill person getting treatment. But now the facts of the case that seem to be coming out suggest that this wasn't a physiotherapy treatment, or if it was one, it wasn't given by someone who's qualified. The person in these pictures who is actually giving that massage to Satyendra Jain is an accused. He's an accused of raping a minor under the POCSO Act. What do you make of this? And do you think that the Aam Aadmi Party owes an explanation for this?
Multiple things. The first is yet another example of duplicity of the Aam Aadmi Party. They practice something completely opposite to what they preach. And this has to be seen in context. They are lying on Satyendra Jain consistently. One lie leads to another lie, and eventually an exposes the entire truth. Now, to have a convict massage him or give him extra extra benefits, maybe it will be the question, is Mr. Satyendra Jain and the Aam Aadmi Party promising him something beyond law? Are they, for example, telling another prisoner that you do these services, provide these services, and we will show that you can get a parole. Maybe you can help you with the jail with extra facilities. Is there a quid pro quo? This is serious. It makes it even more serious. Second, what does the jail rule provide? Can one inmate go into another inmate's room with free access, then start, massaging another inmate because that person is politically important, connected to the Chief Minister directly, in whose defense Kejriwal ji constantly speaks? That convict has till date not given a credible answer. He still is not getting bail from the courts. So therefore, the Aam Aadmi Party has to explain. In the same manner as the liquor scam or the excise scam, in the same manner as the kind of communal politics we are doing. So these are serious questions in law, and the Aam Aadmi Party can't get away by shooting the messenger, raising questions, who got the video. The video is not important because Mr. Kejriwal himself in his famous speeches when he came to power said, recording karo, video lekar aao, hame saboot do, hum action lenge. Now there is saboot, which is proof. Where is the action? Why are they sacking Mr. Satendra Jain? And why is action not being taken against all those who are speaking a lie?
Yes, Mr. Kohli, appreciate you speaking to us on Republic TV. So, Nalin Kohli of the BJP over there raising several questions. And one of the key questions that, of course, is being raised is how many jail rules were actually flouted. Now, this is something that we are seeing right now because we have a video available. But, obviously, there are going to be questions asked as to who allowed for the flouting of rules, I beg your pardon, inside a jail. Mr. Harish Khurana also with us on the phone line. Mr. Khurana, pictures that we are playing out for our viewers are old, of course, but what is new is the identity of this person who was giving this massage. We are now given to understand that he was someone who is accused in a rape case. He's being tried under the POCSO Act, very stringent charges over there. And the Aam Aadmi Party's defense, that this was a physiotherapy session doesn't seem to be cutting ice with the identity now being revealed. What do you make of it?
First of all, it is really shocking that Satendra Jain be treated as VIP treatment by the POCSO Act rapists, and they are being exposed now. Till yesterday, Manish Sisodia was saying that he was taking a massage. He was not taking a massage. He was doing a physiotherapy. A rapist, under trial rapist, who is in jail, is giving a massage to him, and he's saying physiotherapy. He's exposed now. He's not a physiotherapist at all. And secondly, what is the relation between these rapists and Aam Aadmi Party? I mean, this has to be inquired. Why he has got access to each Satendra Jain? He is giving massage to Satendra Jain. What are the relations they have? It is a very serious matter. I mean, it has to be investigated. And why Arvind Kejriwal is silent on all this? Yesterday I was hearing, I'm not using a VIP treatment. But Baba, you are taking a massage from a rapist. What will you say now? You have been exposed.
Absolutely. Mr. Khurana, thank you for joining us. So, obviously, there are a lot of questions that the Aam Aadmi Party will now have to come out and answer. Now, do remember that in the follow-up to that video, the Aam Aadmi Party had actually gone to court, and the special court had issued a contempt notice to the ED on Satendra Jain's application for leaking a Tihar CCTV footage to the media as well as to the BJP. But the main defense that came out from the Aam Aadmi Party essentially was that Mr. Jain had undergone 2 spinal surgeries and therefore he required physiotherapy. But now details that seem to have emerged from these pictures seem to suggest that the massage was actually being given by a fellow inmate who's also accused in a rape case. He's accused under Section 7 of the POCSO Act. So all those questions, of course, will be raised. The other question that comes out and will be raised is the fact as to how many other rules were flouted. Obviously, this was one that was flouted, that someone who is actually a co-convict or is in prison and accused of rape was actually giving him these massage sessions. I'm going to go back across to Anuj. Anuj, anything? All right, we don't have Anuj yet. We're going to go back to him, but we are, of course, awaiting for any sort of an explanation, essentially, to come in from the Aam Aadmi Party. None has come so far. Earlier on, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party had come out and said that this essentially were pictures of Mr. Jain, who has had two spinal surgeries following instructions that had been given from a doctor, and this was a physiotherapy session. But the identity of this Masu has now been revealed, and there are questions being raised. Now, there are also other pictures that seem to suggest that there were a lot of laws and rules that were flouted essentially at the Tihar jail. Some of them are on your screens right now. There was a TV set inside his cell. There was a special head massage that was given. There was also, of course, we are given, as we see, these massages were given regularly. It's not a one-off incident because these dates that we are bringing to you are of various days when this was being done. We are still awaiting for the Aam Aadmi Party to come out with an explanation on this one. Anuj, anything that you're hearing yet from the Aam Aadmi Party? Because this is going to be a little difficult, really, for them to explain, isn't it? Anuj? Anuj, if you can hear me, I was asking you that anything that's forthcoming yet from the Aam Aadmi Party. Now, this, the new details that are emerging will be very, very difficult for them to explain, given the fact that they had said that this was a physiotherapist who was actually helping Mr. Jain recover from a spinal surgery.
Oh, well, exactly. This is the shocking information which is coming in light now, because earlier it was none other but the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, that's Manish Sisodia, who came in defense, and he was defending Satyendra Jain and rather criticizing Bharatiya Janata Party on the same, saying these are manohar kahaniyan. This was the line which was used by Manish Sisodia. He was saying किसी की मनोहर कहानियां सुन के थोड़ी किसी को हटा देंगे. That was the line, that we cannot remove our minister, we cannot sack our minister by if BJP is coming out with manohar kahaniyan. But what today? That is the bigger question, that what is going to happen next now, because this is out in open today, that this man who is already under the judicial custody, we have the file number, we have the case number, we have every of the information, is under the judicial custody and facing the charges of rape. That is something what has been told, and he was clearly seen, he could be clearly seen in that video giving massage to Satyendra Jain, the Minister of Aam Aadmi Party. We have seen it earlier also, Aam Aadmi Party's Arvind Kejriwal defending and comparing Satyendra Jain with Bhagat Singh, and later this was Manish Sisodia who came out in defense that no corruption has been done. This was the physiotherapy which was the requirement. Satyendra Jain is ill. BJP should be ashamed and saying that these are manohar kahaniyan of Bharatiya Janata Party. But what today is the bigger question, because now what we have been told, this is under the inquiry. Inquiry has been already started. One senior official of Tihar jail has been already transferred and he has been asked to report in PHQ. Whereas 55 others who are deployed over there from the police department, who are there working as an official and on duty, they also have been already transferred. 55 and one senior official. That is something what we have been told. On the other hand, now this is, as I am telling this to our viewers, that the matter is like under the investigation. This is going to be more investigated, that how does it happen? Who was the one who was giving this particular facilities to Satyendra Jain? On the other hand, if we talk about the political ramifications of the same, this was Aam Aadmi Party who came in power with the promises that this is going to be the party of Aam Aadmi. No lavishness, no VVIP culture. That's something, the line which was taken by Aam Aadmi Party. We are very much near to the MCD election. So Bharatiya Janata Party could be clearly seen in the attacking mode, and that's why we are seeing a poster war after poster war. We are seeing the allegation after allegation for selling the tickets. We are seeing this kind of allegation, the video which is out. But now this is going to be more trouble for Aam Aadmi Party. We are waiting if Aam Aadmi Party is going to respond on the same, if they are going to come out with any press conference today. Because as I was pointing it out earlier also, and as we do know, that this was none other but the Deputy Chief Minister himself who came out to defend. And now whether the Arvind Kejriwal, the Chief Minister of Delhi, or a Deputy Chief Minister will come out and will clarify the same, that what is happening. We have seen, and as been alleged by Bharatiya Janata Party, and Bharatiya Janata Party using those clips that how Arvind Kejriwal in the very beginning was
All right,
very
stay
verbal
with
about
us.
these things.
Just stay with us, Anuj. I'm going to come back to you. Mr. Bajpai from the BJP also joining me on the phone line. Mr. Bajpai, these pictures that had emerged earlier had been brushed off by the Aam Aadmi Party as saying that this essentially was a person who was a physiotherapist. He was helping Mr. Jain recover from 2 spinal surgeries. But that's not true, is it now? We now know that this is someone who's a rape accused. He, in fact, is accused under POCSO. And this essentially is a prime example of VVIP culture that's still existent in Delhi's prisons. Do you think that the Aam Aadmi Party needs to explain this?
मैं उनकी पार्टी से ही 5 साल एमएलए रहा हूँ मैं, और जो उन्होंने वीआईपी कल्चर को खत्म करने की बात कर रहे थे, आज सारी वीआईपी कल्चर अरविंद केजरीवाल ने एक्सेप्ट कर ली। इवन सिक्योरिटी की, घर लेने की सारी चीज ले ली। और जो देखिए, एक आम कैदी अगर जेल में जाता है तो उसको ये सुविधाएं नहीं मिलती हैं, लेकिन जिस जगह से ये जो जेल का मैनुअल जो नियम है, ये उसका भी उल्लंघन है। और एक प्रिजनर को मसाज कर रहा है, उनकी मालिश कर रहा है, ये बिल्कुल गलत है। और मैं समझता हूँ इसकी एक जुडिशली इंक्वायरी होनी चाहिए। और जो लोग, कुछ लोग सस्पेंड किए हैं अभी, कुछ लोग ट्रांसफर किए हैं बड़े देश में, लेकिन ये नहीं कि अगर कोई आदमी वीआईपी है, कोई आदमी एमएलए है और मंत्री है, और तो उसके लिए विशेष सुविधा उसको प्रदान की जाए, तो ये बिल्कुल गलत है ये। और जैसा कि मेरी जानकारी में है कि जो व्यक्ति है वो प्रिजनर है उसका, और फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट नहीं है ये, तो इसकी जांच होनी चाहिए।
All right. Mr. Bajpai, thank you for that. Also on the phone line with me is Mr. Sirsa. Mr. Sirsa, these pictures were stunning when they emerged, but they're even more stunning now that we know that the identity of the masseur. We know that he is someone who's accused of rape under the very stringent Section 7 of the POCSO Act. The Aam Aadmi Party had earlier brushed it aside, saying that this was just election tactics, but that's not true, is it? And the Aam Aadmi Party will have to come out and essentially explain this.
देखिए, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का रेप करने वालों के साथ बहुत पुराना संबंध और प्यार रहा है। अगर आपको ध्यान में हो, आज से 7 साल पहले उन्होंने उसको शेविंग मशीन दी थी, जिसका दिल्ली का सबसे खतरनाक रेपिस जो था। ऐसे लोग जिनकी सोच ही क्रिमिनल हो चुकी हो, जेल के अंदर उनका मंत्री मसाज करा रहा है, और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी उसको फिजियोथेरेपी बता रहे हैं। क्यों बता रहे हैं? क्योंकि वही जेल मंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की जो पैसे की भूख और हवस है उसको पूरी करता है, वही जेल मंत्री इनके लिए पैसे इकट्ठे करता है, और उसी जेल मंत्री और मनीष सिसोदिया के कारण ही आज अरविंद केजरीवाल जी देश के सबसे अमीर मुख्यमंत्री बने। ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री अमीर बनने के पीछे ये वो लोग हैं, और अब इनको संरक्षण दे रहे हैं, और यहाँ तक दे रहे हैं कि रेपिस्ट जैसे लोग जो हैं, जो रेप के मुजरिम हैं और सजा याफ्ता मुजरिम हैं, उनको सत्येंद्र जैन जी की सेवा में लगा रखा है। तो आप कल्पना करके देखिए कि पैसे की हवस ने अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को क्या से क्या बना दिया।
Absolutely. Mr. Sarsa, appreciate your joining us on that. Now, Anuj, I wanted to come back to you on this. All right, we're going to go across to Anuj in just a bit, but these pictures that have now emerged actually said we have details in terms of who the identity of this masseur that you see in various pictures is. He is someone who goes by the name of Rinku. He's accused of rape. He's accused of rape under the Section 7 of the POCSO Act. There are other charges that he also faces. So essentially he was a co-convict is what we can say. Do remember that Satyendra Jain is currently in jail. He is still a serving minister in the Aam Aadmi Party government. Questions being raised as to how VVIP culture is being followed in a jail essentially that is operated by the Delhi government. The Aam Aadmi Party, when faced with this video earlier, had brushed it aside as saying that this is essentially election propaganda by the BJP. But obviously new details that seem to have emerged will be difficult for the Aam Aadmi Party to evade. Questions are being asked. We still haven't had a response from them yet as to why someone who is inside Tihar jail as an accused, so essentially a co-convict of Mr. Jain, was seen massaging him not once, not twice, but repeatedly. The defense that the Aam Aadmi Party came out with earlier was that Mr. Jain was recovering from 2 spinal surgeries, and that is why he needed physiotherapy, and that is why it was given to him. Also right now on the phone line with me is Mr. Gaurav Vallabh of the Congress Party. Mr. Vallabh, what do you make of these pictures? Now, the pictures are old, we know, but the identity of the Masoor now seems to be clear. He was someone who essentially can be called a co-convict. He was inside the prison, and Satyendra Jain continued to get massages from him not once, not twice, but we are told multiple times. The Aam Aadmi Party earlier said that this was just propaganda, but that falling flat, isn't it? Do you think that they need to explain?
See, Aam Aadmi Party is a bunch of serial liars, and I call them DPP or MPP. Earlier, their Chief Minister of Punjab was deported because he was in such a drunk state at Frankfurt Airport. So I call them DPP because they are Daru Premi Party. Or now they are MPP. MPP means Massage Parlor Party. Earlier they told that a physiotherapist is there. We asked the question that how come a physiotherapist is putting a hair oil and doing chumpy on the head? How a physiotherapist is doing pedicure, manicure? How in the jail, when these videos are out, there was a mineral water bottle lying in the jail. So we had raised this question, and now your interrogation is saying that that person who is putting hair oil or doing a pedicure, manicure is a rape accused. So I can tell you that these are bunch of liars. They are Kattar Baiman. They are Massage Parlor Party. They are Daru Premi Party. That's all I can say for that.
Oh yes, absolutely, Mr. Vallabh. There is an explanation that's due from the Aam Aadmi Party. We have been questioning them over this, Mr. Vallabh, but we haven't really, heard a satisfactory one so far.
Oh, the Physiotherapist Association president also, he had said that this is not physiotherapy. What is happening is not physiotherapy. That's what he categorically told. And he had filed a complaint against Aam Aadmi Party saying that this is not the job or work of physiotherapists, what Aam Aadmi Party is saying. That's what I am telling. They are serial liars. They are a bunch of corrupt people. They are Daru Premi, and now they are massage parlor.
Right, Mr. Vallabh, appreciate you speaking to us on Republic TV. Thank you very much for joining us. So, a host of reactions coming in from various political parties, all of them demanding an explanation from the Aam Aadmi Party. Now, the thing that the Aam Aadmi Party will also have to explain is that why this minister, who has been in jail for some time now, he's accused in a case that's been filed by the ED, is still a serving minister. And the Aam Aadmi Party so far has still not sacked him. So, those are questions that will have to be answered. This also is a clear example of VVIP culture being practiced at the Tihar jail. Just to tell our viewers that the Tihar jail does come under the Delhi government administration. And I think we've also got Nivedana joining us right now from our Delhi studios. Nivedana, good morning. This is complete VVIP culture being followed by the Aam Aadmi Party inside a prison that is controlled by the Delhi government. No explanation forthcoming yet from the Aam Aadmi Party?
Absolutely, Nupur. Now, on the other hand, of course, when this video did surface online, we did see that Manish Sisodia was quick to come to Satyendra Jain's defense. But now we'll have to wait and watch what the Aam Aadmi Party is going to be, what their reaction on this is going to be. As of now, they haven't commented on this as yet. So, of course, the big breaking in this particular story is that the Masoor is not a physiotherapist, where initially the AAP had said that the physiotherapist was a physiotherapist. Now the Masoor has turned out to be a rape accused. So that is of course the big development in this particular story. Now like I stated initially as well, we'll have to wait and watch what the Aam Aadmi Party's stance on this is going to be. Now remember that these pictures also that you see on your screen are of the fact that Satyendra Jain was getting these massages inside the Tihar jail. On the other hand, Manish Sisodia, once this video did come out, Manish Sisodia was quick to react by saying that for health reasons is why Satyendra Jain was being given this treatment. But now the shocking, big breaking news that has come in is that after all, the Masoor was not a physiotherapist. In fact, the app had said that he was a physiotherapist. The Masoor has now turned out to be a rape accused. So talking about, of course, this particular big development that is coming in right now, we did see these pictures as well. The Aam Aadmi Party was very quick to defend Satyendra Jain when these pictures had initially surfaced online. In fact, Manish Sisodia also said that the BJP was, just leveling these allegations initially, and they were, but now once these pictures did come out, then on the other hand, he also said that the only BJP can make cruel jokes by leaking the CCTV footage of an injured person's treatment. In fact, he also said that that is referring to Satyendra Jain's spine was damaged. It's on record, is what Manish Sisodia had initially said when these pictures had surfaced online. Now, of course, these pictures that you also see on your screens, where a CCTV video of Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain was getting a foot massage as well in the Tihar jail, where he's of course currently lodged. And in those visuals as well, it shows the minister lying on his bed. In some of the visuals as well, you can see him reading some papers, while a man, of course, who's sitting next to him is seen massaging his foot. So these, talking about the reactions also that we had seen earlier, BJP's national spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla had also reacted initially when this footage had come out, instead of where he had said that instead of saza, Satyendra Jain was getting full VVIP maza. In fact, he said that massage inside Tihar jail, Hawalabaz who hasn't got bail for 5 months gets a head massage. Violations of rules in a jail run by the Aam Aadmi Party government was one of the reactions that had come out when these pictures, of course, had surfaced online as well. And the videos, of course, surfaced on social media a few days ago, around 10 days, of course, after the ED accused Delhi Minister Jain was arrested in a money laundering case of getting special treatment inside the Tihar jail. So all these developments coming as, of course, he's still inside jail for that money laundering case. But now the big development being that after all, when the Aam Aadmi Party did call the person who is giving these massages to Satyendra Jain a physiotherapist, after all, is not one. In fact, he's also been accused of raping a minor under the POCSO Act. So that we'll cut across to our correspondents as well in a bit to give us the latest. But this is the big breaking news, where the person, of course, providing the massage to Satyendra Jain goes by the identity of Rinku. In fact, he's a prisoner in a rape case charged under the Section 6 of the POCSO Act and 376, 506 and 509 of the IPC. So it clearly goes on to show that Rinku, after all, is not a physiotherapist. Talking about the case that has been filed against Rinku is case FIR number 121 of 2021. And this is, of course, the latest development in the Satyendra Jain case that we see, where he was getting, of course, VVIP treatment in the jail. Now, initially, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party had said that due to health reasons, he was getting these massages inside. But these pictures that have surfaced online is telling a different story. Now, we have Anuj, who's, of course, tracking this story for us. Anuj, good morning. Initially, of course, Manish Sisodia was very quick to, come to Satyendra Jain's defense when we did see those pictures that did come out. What does the Aam Aadmi Party have to say about this now?
So we are just waiting for the response of the Aam Aadmi Party. Is going to come out with anything now. As you pointed out very rightly, that this was none of the last time, but the Deputy Chief Minister himself, Manish Sisodia himself, who came out to defend Satyendra Jain. And on the other hand, he was saying that we are not going to listen to the Manohar Kahaniya of Bharatiya Janata Party. That was the line which was taken by Manish Sisodia. He was saying that we are not going to stack our minister by listening to the Manohar Kahaniya of Bharatiya Janata Party. but he was a physiotherapist. That is something what has been stated by Manish Sisodia. But the information which is coming in right now is saying that he is a man who is under the judicial custody and facing the charges of rape. That is something which is going to be an embarrassment for Aam Aadmi Party now. And Aam Aadmi Party, whether going to come out with any response, whether they are going to do their study and going to prepare that what exactly they have to say now, is going to be the bigger question, because there are numbers of questions which have already been raised and been put on. But that's why Sateen Jain is being again and again saved by the top brasses of the Aam Aadmi Party and being defended by the top brasses of Aam Aadmi Party. That's something that has been stated. Because earlier we have seen this was none other but Arvind Kejriwal himself, the Chief Minister, who defended Sateen Jain. Later it was Manish Sisodia, and we have seen the whole party defending Sateen Jain, doing press conferences after press conferences. But now, after this video emerged, this was none other but the Deputy Chief Minister himself who stated it clearly that BJP should be attained, and this was the physiotherapist, and this was the physiotherapy which was the requirement, and that is something which was given to Sateen Jain. But the latest information emerging is something else. This is a rapist who is giving that massage. So that's something where Aam Aadmi Party response is awaited. We are just waiting whether Aam Aadmi Party is going to respond on the same. But yes, big embarrassment for Aam Aadmi Party, more trouble for Aam Aadmi Party. Just before the MCD election, Bharatiya Janata Party could be clearly seen in the attacking mode. Bharatiya Janata Party is attacking and leaving no opportunity. On the other hand, this is the MCD election which is on hand. So just before the MCD election, now what we are seeing is this information which is coming in, information making it clear that this was none other but the rapist who was giving massage to Sateen Jain. If it would have been a situation that Manish Sisodia would have been not responded on the same, then it would not have been the situation like this. But this is do and die situation now. This is something that will have to be responded by Aam Aadmi Party. The people are waiting for the response of Aam Aadmi Party now. Even Bharatiya Janata Party and the common man of Delhi who are seeing it, and the people who are seeing it want a response from Aam Aadmi Party that what exactly they have to say now. Because earlier it was stated that he was a physiotherapist. And as I am pointing it out again and again, that Bharatiya Janata Party is not going to leave the opportunity. They are understanding the value of time. They are understanding that this is NCD election which is on the head, and this is fight which is going on among Bharatiya Janata Party and Aam Aadmi Party for the NCD polls. This is going to somewhat dent the party on the ground. On the other hand, we are seeing several allegations against Aam Aadmi Party, whether it is about the selling of tickets or whether it is about the liquor policy in which none other but the Deputy Chief Minister is the first who has been named in the FIR. This is going to be more and more trouble for Aam Aadmi Party. We are just waiting for the response. Yes, back to you.
Right, Anuj. Of course, as this incident has also panned out, the other question would be, how many other rules would have potentially been flouted inside the jail. But another important aspect of this is the fact that, why is Satyendra Jain still a serving minister? The question really becomes, why has the Aam Aadmi Party still not sacked him?
Well, these are the question which is being raised by every Bharatiya Janata Party, rather if we talk about, is alleging the same, that what exactly is the reason. The other Bharatiya Janata Party is saying that there are many questions which are unturned. This is link which can be exposed, and that's why the top brasses of the Aam Aadmi Party is not sacking Sateen Jain, because they themselves are involved in these crimes. That's something what has been alleged by Bharatiya Janata Party. That is the line what has been taken by Bharatiya Janata Party. But yes, this is the bigger question at this point in time, that why Aam Aadmi Party, who came in power with a clean image, with a clear image, to give a message to the people that this is going to be the party of Aam Aadmi. We are not going to go with the VVIP culture. We are against VVIP culture. That's something, what's the line which was taken by Arvind Kejriwal himself, the supremo of Aam Aadmi Party. But today, what could be clearly seen is out in video. And on top of that, when Manish Sisodia, the Deputy Chief Minister, saves Sateen Jain, when come in defense of Sateen Jain, then this is to something which is coming out with more questions, as you pointed it out very rightly, why Aam Aadmi Party top brass is not taking the action.
Absolutely, Anush. Thank you for getting the latest inputs. Of course, we'll keep coming back to you as we did point out that we're still awaiting a reaction from the Aam Aadmi Party. This is, of course, in terms of the fact that after all, the Masu who is in question in these particular videos of which surfaced online of Satyendra Jain getting that VVIP treatment, after all, is rape accused, and there are serious allegations also leveled against him under the POCSO Act. We'll continue to track that particular story, but slipping into a short break at the moment. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, arrested as a terror propagandist and out on bail, Sharik almost carried out the blast in Mangaluru. Stay tuned as we get you the latest on that.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Sharik's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Sharik is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Sharik had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He is Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Mangaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Came in contact with Indian guys, Abu Hamza and Muhajir from Gujarat. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के भी थे, जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells.
Well, the big story that we're tracking at the moment, where there is big breaking news on Aam Aadmi Party's Satyendra Jain's massage, Satyendra Jain's masser, not a physiotherapist. The Aam Aadmi Party had initially said that he was a physiotherapist, but it turns out the masser turns out to be a rape accused. Now, talking about the particular case as well, where the person in question who was providing these massages is one prisoner with the identity of Rinku. Now, he's a prisoner in a rape case. So this is why these are serious, of course, allegations being leveled for the use of these the VVIP treatment in the Tihar jail where Satyendra Jain is currently at. And talking about Rinku, he's been charged under Section 6 of the POCSO and 376, 506 and 509 of the IPC. So after all, on the other hand, when the Aam Aadmi Party had come quickly to defend Satyendra Jain, when these pictures did go online, which we did see, they were quick to defend him, saying that he had health concerns, which is why he was getting these massages. and he also said that it was physiotherapy. But now, after all, the latest news, the breaking news that's coming in is that Rinku is not a physiotherapist. In fact, he's a rape accused. His FIR case being 121 of the same. We'll continue to get the latest reactions and developments on that in a bit. But of course, we can see those visuals as well on our screens where Satyendra Jain was getting this VVIP treatment in the Tihar jail. In fact, he was getting these massages and Manish Sisodia, of course, was quick to defend. On the same hand, BJP did hit out at the Aam Aadmi Party after these pictures did come to the fore. For more on this, we're joined in by Niranjan, our executive editor for news. Niranjan, good morning. Clearly now the pictures are, of course, speaking, volumes, because initially we did see Manish Sisodia coming to his defense. What else can you tell us about the latest incident now?
Well, on Saturday, we broke the story of the tape, rather, the Tihar tape. We were the first channel to break it at 9 a.m. This was 48 hours ago. And, today we are revealing the identity, because when we broke that story, the Aam Aadmi Party held a news conference. And in that news conference, they said it was a physiotherapist, it was physiotherapy, etc. Now, their entire sort of defense has collapsed. It's collapsed. And it appears that he was not a physiotherapist. He was not even a person who qualified to give a massage. Because even people who give massages, I believe, go through some sort of some training or whatever else, right? So it appears that this guy is actually, this man seen in the video is an accused, is a man accused of raping a minor. He's a minor rape accused charged under POCSO. You remember the news conference when there was a soundbite of, Manish Sisodia. Manish Sisodia came out and held a news conference. We will pull out that soundbite of Manish Sisodia as well. Manish Sisodia came out and held a news conference. And he claimed that it was physiotherapy. Physiotherapy was prescribed. He's not a physiotherapist. This was never a physio, and he's not even a physiotherapist. It appears that he's a rape accused. I believe Congress's Udit Raj is joining us on the phone line. Mr. Udit Raj, this fellow is not a physiotherapist. That was not a physio. It appears that the same, person giving a massage is actually a rape accused. He's accused of raping a minor in jail and charged under POCSO. Mr. Udit Raj.
See, Aam Aadmi Party can stoop down to any level, and starting from top, that is Mr. Kejriwal. No morals, no ethics, they can go to any extent. And we all remember, the country knows that before becoming Chief Minister, he said he would not accept bungalow, security, and car, etc. Eventually he did everything. And of course, they are progeny of same culture and Mr. Kejriwal company. So they don't have ethics, they can do anything. But what happened is that the BJP growls, but afterwards nothing happened. I'll fight Sisodia. Sisodia challenge, arrest me. And then BJP on one hand saying that he's involved in a liquor scandal. And then, of course, ED called him, CBI called him, and BJP categorically saying that he is corrupt, he is indulgent. Why has he not been arrested? That means they are hand in glove. And then what was the jail administration doing? The DG of the jail is not directly placed under Delhi government. It's the Home Ministry. What the Home Ministry is doing. So what happened that they don't have any morals. They can go to any extent, and this is bad for the country that such forces have emerged. They started from high moral ground. Now they can go stoop down to any level.
Absolutely. Let's see where the story goes, because we're hearing that there's a news conference. I'm sure the Aam Aadmi Party will respond to it. Thank you very much. To the Congress Party from the Republic TV. A lot of reactions coming in. On Saturday, we broke the tape. Today, we revealed his identity. Back to Sana.
All right, we'll continue to track this story as well, but time for a short break right now on Live and Breaking.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके हैरत से आंखें अपनी सी दुनिया नई रंगी लागे ख्यालों की खिड़की से मन कूदे भागे झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके देख के दम है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके हर कोई ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He is Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by jailed Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
He is Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
came in contact with Indian guys, Abu Hamza और मुहाजिर from Gujarat. हाँ इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is
Breaking news coming, shifting focus to the Shraddha murder case. Aaftab continues to change his statement given to the police as the Delhi police continues to race against time. Now, Aaftab tells the Delhi police that he threw the saw and blade that he used to murder Shraddha and cut her body in a dustbin near his office in Gurugram. So that is the breaking development in the Shraddha murder probe case, where we're learning now that Aaftab has told the Delhi police that the saw and blade that he used to cut her body, he has thrown it in a dustbin near his office in Gurugram. Alright, so that is of course the big breaking news that's coming in terms of the Shraddha murder probe case. Lots more, lot of other developments as well in this case that we'll continue to track for you, but we're slipping into a short break right now. Lots more lined up on the other side.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
came in contact with Indian guys, Abu Hamza और मुहाजिर from Gujarat. हाँ इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
these acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslims.
Who has more at stake?
his promises resonate.
कांग्रेस के समय में घोटाले गिनना मुश्किल है और भाजपा के समय में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है.
And who will make it on counting day?
इनको वोट दोगे ये आपके बच्चों को जहरीली शराब पिलाएंगे. मुझे वोट दोगे मैं आपके बच्चों के लिए स्कूल बनाऊंगा, आपके बच्चों को नौकरी दूंगा.
डबल इंजन की सिर्फ बातें हैं, आगे बढ़ाने की कोई बात नहीं.
December 8th with Arnab.
Good morning and thank you very much for staying with us. This is Live and Breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri, and straight up to the big story that we are tracking right now. The latest that we are getting in terms of the Mangaluru probe is that Republic TV has accessed yet another footage of the main accused in this case, who goes by the name of Sharik. In the pictures that we have accessed from a CCTV camera, he's seen walking from Padil bus stand to Naguri. Do remember that he is believed to be the main accused in this case. This is a case in which I beg your pardon, the Karnataka police have said that was an act of terror, and a low-intensity blast was carried out using an IED that was placed inside a pressure cooker. Now, the Karnataka police, of course, have said that he had been in touch with 3 other people who they believe one of them was a handler in a case whose some reports suggest that he's based abroad. But pictures on your screen right now are of the main accused in this blast, who's still recovering in hospital, walking with a bag towards something. Now, details that seem to be coming in suggest that he was walking from Padil to Naguri. In these pictures, he's seen wearing a red shirt. Another person also is suspected to have accompanied the main accused in this case, Sharik, to Mangaluru. Now, cops, of course, are looking at various other images that they have now accessed, including that picture that came out yesterday of him with a pressure cooker bomb in his hand. Prajwal is reporting live on this. He joins us from Bangalore. Prajwal, give us more details of what you are now getting in terms of information from the police. Now, these pictures make it very clear that perhaps there was another person who was also there, and the police have also in the past alluded to that.
Absolutely. Now, it is being understood that there might have been yet another person, because going through the CCTV footage, it is still not clear as to whether he is the same person who has been associated with Sharik, or is this a completely different person. Because remember that the cops had also gone on to pick up yet another person, Mohammad Ruhullah, from KG Halli limits in Bengaluru, and finally he was handed over to the cops in Mysuru. But this particular CCTV footage clearly shows that Sharik is seen wearing a red shirt, and after he's seen wearing this red shirt, he's also carrying a bag. He shifts the backpack from his back to the front portion, and this is the same black backpack which even the auto driver Purushottam had spoken about, and this was mentioned in the FIR copy as well. And after that, as soon as he has got down from the Padil bus stand on the outskirts of Mangaluru, he's got down and he has started walking towards Naguri, and from Naguri to Pumpwell. So while he was walking towards Naguri, he's boarded this auto which was being driven by Purushottam. And later, when this was almost near Pumpwell flyover, near the Naguri bus stand, the auto rickshaw has exploded. So this is the latest we are getting to know. Now, sources in the know are also going on to state that there was a plot hatched by Sharik, stating that this was Operation Target Pumpwell, and he had planned to go on and plant the bomb at the flyover, beneath the flyover, the Pumpwell flyover, because Pumpwell flyover is one of the most thickly populated areas with a high amount of traffic as well. And he had planned to plant the bomb at around between 6 to 6:30 in the evening. Just before that, 2 hours before that, exactly at 4:29:30 seconds, this auto rickshaw has gone off. It has blasted, and therefore a major tragedy has been averted, because at any point of time between 6 to 7 in the evening, it is being learnt that there are hundreds of people there. Right. There are also flea markets too. So a major tragedy has been averted.
Oh yes, absolutely, Prajwal. There's no doubt about that. We are also given to understand that Mangaluru, Mysuru, as well as the Shivamoga police have been conducting joint investigations. Now, they have, of course, already detained about 5 people for questioning, we understand. But now the focus seems to be on this person who we can see in these CCTV images. It does appear that they have a conversation first, and then, one of them gets up, the other one gets up and goes forward in these pictures as well. Now, in terms of investigation, what are the police telling, what are your sources within the police telling you? Are they looking at a wider net perhaps to be more rapidly and spread out across Karnataka?
Absolutely. Now, they are looking at the larger picture because from what we understand, Sharik also had links to the IS terror module, which was the Al-Hind, which was created in 2019 by a person called as Abdul Mateen Taha, who was also Sharik's handler here. So, therefore, they are trying to join the dots. And in terms of investigation pertaining to Mangaluru, the cops have also gone on to recreate the crime scene as well as to go on and conduct a recce as well, because it is being understood that Sharik also visited Mangaluru on the 8th of November, just 11 days before this blast took place, and he had gone on to recce several locations which were thickly populated in Mangaluru city. And therefore, it is now being understood that as he had gone on to recce all these locations, the cops are also finding out was only Pumpwell flyover the target of Sharik, or else were there other places too, because from what we understand, it is also turning out to be a huge complication for the cops, because they still do not know for how many days was Sharik residing in Mangaluru as well, and also there are his accomplices too. So 5 people have been detained for questioning,
Prajwal.
but once...
Stay with us, we are getting more breaking news. All right, news just coming in. We are now learning that the accused in Shraddha's murder case, Aaftab's custody has been extended. Do remember that he was supposed to go before court today, and we're given to understand that his police custody has been extended. Now, it has been extremely tough for the police to pin the place where he says he disposed of the weapon that he used to dismember Shraddha's body, and the police was asking the court to give them extended custody of the main accused in the Shraddha murder case. We are given to understand that his custody has now been extended. The inconsistencies in his statements is the reason perhaps why the police had asked for an extended custody, because do remember that the police have been trying to locate not just the parts of Shraddha's dismembered body, but also the weapon that he says he used to cut off her body into 35 pieces. So still a lot of inconsistencies as far as statement is concerned. Of course, the police have been examining various evidences that they have now got their hands on, including the CCTV footage that you see on your screens right now, which was accessed by Republic TV yesterday as well. So what we are given to understand is that the police has now been given extended custody of Aftab, the main accused in the murder of Shraddha Walkar. One of the main challenges that the police has been facing, of course, is the fact that the main accused in this case seems to continue to change his versions of the sequence of events, even though he has confessed that he killed her and then dismembered her body and threw away her various body parts at different locations across the national capital. The police still need to get hold of evidence. So that's the latest story that we are getting. That's the latest breaking that we are getting on this one. All right, we are now going to head back right into the big story that we are tracking before this. That is the latest that we are getting in the Mangaluru probe. I'm going to go back across to Prajwal right now. Prajwal, you were taking us through how the police are still trying to ascertain whether this was a wider nexus that they need to probe now. Pictures on our screens are of the CCTV footage. Now, in these images, it does appear that these 2 people were together. Then one of them walks away. So we are still trying to ascertain whether they are linked to each other or not. The police, of course, have in the past said that they believe that there were other people who were involved in this. Now, they did name a handler yesterday who they say is based abroad. Prajwal, can you give us more details in terms of what the police are saying about the wider nexus that was operating? The recoveries, of course, that were made seem to be quite large.
Yes, absolutely. When it comes to the recoveries, it is quite a large amount of recovery that has been mainly made from his rented room in in Mysuru, and it is being understood that he used to reside in 10th cross of Loknayak Nagar, and the cops had gone on to seize phosphorus, nitrate, sulfur, and batteries as well. There were 9 4A batteries which was also found, relay timers, circuit timers, and also chemicals in the form of liquid too, which was seized there. And it is being understood that potassium nitrate was also present, and a huge amount of phosphorus too has been recovered from him, and also the triangulation point of an AK-47 rifle was also seized from his room in Mysuru. That was the key recoveries which were being made as well, and also a gas cylinder and a cooker too, because we now go on to understand that the handler of Sharik, Abdul Taha Mateen, was an expert in preparing pressure cooker bombs by using phosphorus from matchsticks too. So this was turning out to be a huge revelation over here, and it is still not being understood whether it was Abdul Taha Mateen himself who had gone on to teach Sharik, or whether it was Maz Munir Ahmad and Syed Yassin who had gone on to teach them, because it is being understood that both these people who had gone on to conduct the trial blasts in Shimoga, the same sort of pressure cooker, the same sort of material was also recovered by the Shimoga police just a few months ago as well. So this is the crucial link with Sharik and with the two accused, Maz Munir and also Yasin too. So we will have to go on and look out for what the agencies will have to say as the investigation progresses.
Now, Prajwal, the preliminary investigation suggested that Sharik's immediate handler was a person by the name of Arafat Ali. He's accused of inciting radicalized youth to write graffiti also. Now, there are other 2 cases that were also lodged against the main accused in this case, of course, Sharik, who's seen in these pictures. So give us more details in terms of what the police are understanding about Arafat Ali. We were learning earlier that perhaps he could be abroad, and he was the one who was financing all this.
Absolutely. Arafat Ali was said to be the immediate handler of Sharik, and he had been quite active in the Mangaluru region from 2015, and it is being stated that he is now absconding, and he might be somewhere in the Middle East, probably Dubai, is what the sources are going on and indicating over here. And Arafat Ali was quite notorious in Mangalore area, and there were around 10 to 12 cases which was registered against him, mainly in the Mangaluru South, East and West police stations over there. And he was the one who had gone on to instruct Sharik to go on and write this message about Lashkar-e-Taiba and Taliban being brought back to eliminate Sangis, is what was written on the Arya Samaj Road at a private building in a WhatsApp group which was based out of Pune. So the initial investigation suggested that. But Arafat Ali also had a larger role to play in 2020 in the Sudaguntane Palya police station, where there was a case which was based on formation of Al-Hind module in 2019 from April, where all these plotters, mainly the handlers, Arafat Ali as well as Abdul Taha Mateen, had got together and they had conspired to kill police officers as well as Hindu leaders too, and they had also procured arms and ammunition, and later this was the same arms and ammunition which was used to kill the Tamil Nadu police officer Wilson, and therefore there were 2 people who were arrested in this case, but still 14 of them are absconding, and among these 14 people are the handlers of Sharik as well, which is Arafat Ali as well as Abdul Taha Mateen.
All right. Now, yesterday, of course, there was a high alert that had been put in various areas of Mangaluru as well as coastal Karnataka, because the police were worried about the manner in which these, IEDs had actually been assembled. And there are, of course, 5 people who have now been taken in for questioning. Can you give us more details in terms of what is it that the police fears now? Is the high alert still on?
Now, high alert has been declared across Bengaluru, Mangaluru, Mysuru, Shimoga and Hubballi as well, because from what we understand, all these regions are linked directly or indirectly to this particular case. When it comes to Hubballi, there was an impersonation case which was registered against Sharik because he had used the Aadhaar card of a central government employee to impersonate him and gain SIM cards as well as mobile phones, and also to obtain the rental agreement of the residence that he was staying in Mysuru. Secondly, when it comes to the place that is Mysuru itself, there was a huge recovery of explosives which was made there, and therefore the cops also strongly believe that Mohammad Ruhullah, who was one of the persons who was picked by KG Haldi police, is a resident of Mysuru, and there might be a bigger plot to create unrest in the region. And Mangaluru as well as Shimoga are directly connected to the entire case, because Sharik is a resident of Shimoga in Tirthalli Soppugudda, and therefore police are on high alert over here, because the trial blasts too were conducted in the month of September here in on the banks of Tunga River. And Mangaluru, because of the fact that Sharik is still there, and therefore now the crime scenes will also be recreated, and whether there were accomplices of Sharik present in Mangaluru itself who had planned to take and plant the bombs in several locations. So investigations are going on in this in this frame of line over there.
All right, stay with us, Prajwal. Let's also bring in Aneri, who's reporting from Mangaluru right now. Aneri, to begin with, what is it that you are learning? We, of course, have been able to access the CCTV footage that seems to suggest that there was perhaps another accomplice in this case. And also, Aneri, the police have so far mentioned that they believe that at any point in time, there were about 3 people who could perhaps have been working together. So any more details that you can share with us?
Well, Nupur, we see that the CCTV footage which we have accessed exclusively from the bus stand where Sharik was travelling from, and from there he took an auto and travelled just 1 kilometre away. There was this blast which had taken place. But now we also see that along with Sharik, there was another person where you can see...
Aneri, I'll have to interrupt you there. I'm going to come back to you for your answer. Joining us on the phone line is Dr. S.P. Ved right now. He's the former DGP of... a DGP who joins us now. Dr. S.P. Ved, thank you for speaking to us on Republic TV. I wanted to ask you, what do you make of this? Now, preliminarily, it does appear that there was at least a group of 4 people or maybe more who were working together, and the manner in which these explosives have been have not only been bought but also assembled to make crude improvised explosive devices is worrisome, isn't it?
One second.
All right, I think we are running into some trouble with Dr. Ved over there. We're going to go back to him in just a bit. But Aneri, please continue with what you were telling us. Aneri, are you there with us?
Yes, Nupur, I can hear you.
Please continue with what you were taking us through, the latest information.
Well, now the breaking update which we are getting, the CCTV footage which we have accessed very clearly shows that it was not Sharik alone, but there was another person along with him, where you can see in the video also, because Sharik had come in a bus to Mangaluru at the bus stand, and then he travelled in an auto from there, and from the bus stand almost near about 1 kilometre away, this blast took place on Saturday evening. So key details, big details emerging into this case. The blast which had taken place here in Mangaluru is where we see now the police officials are further investigating into the matter, but now also at the same time we have been seeing also a larger question is that where is the second person, who is he, and what sort of connection does he have with this? Are many more questions being raised into this matter, because definitely this is not going to end here, or rather they had a bigger plan also.
Right.
But this was one attempt which they made with a super blast which happened on Saturday.
All right, stay with us, Aneri. Dr. S.P. Ved, the former DGP of Jammu and Kashmir, with us on the phone line. Dr. Ved, how worrisome is this? We are given to understand that perhaps there were at least 4 to 5 people who were working together, and the manner in which these explosive materials were actually put together in a crude IED format is extremely worrying, is it not?
It is worrisome, and I think South India appears to be under target by this module of we need to, all the state police forces and the central agencies need to be alert days ahead. It now from investigation,
is not a lone wolf attack. It is a module consisting of 3-4 people, and I think the whole module needs to be what are its connections, how. Now, these days, the mechanism is available on the web, on the and these terrorists are communicating and training the where we all know about it. And I think the ISIS and the Pak deep state is using that space to radicalize youth in the southern region of the country and targeting a peaceful area of the country.
Yes, absolutely. Dr. Ved, appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. So as Dr. Ved was pointing out, this remains a massive concern for police forces as they deal with this new terror threat that seems to be emanating. Aneri, back to you right now. Aneri, of course, is bringing us the latest in terms of the investigation from Mangaluru. Aneri, as Dr. Ved was also pointing out, we're given to understand that this appears to have been a module which was formed a while ago because, as the police continue to track their activities, there are reports that suggest that they were involved in other cases. One of them, of course, the main accused in this case had actually jumped bail.
That's right. They were out on bail, and also at the same time, this is not the first blast which we are seeing in Mangalore. Just few days back, we had seen that such similar incidents had taken place in Coimbatore as well, and earlier a few months back and a few years back, we also see that it was also in Hyderabad where we had seen such blasts taking place. But now the larger question is that how are they out on bail, and also at the same time where we see that the second accused, the second suspect rather, because we also see that the second suspect in this case can be seen in the CCTV footage, because as of now we had seen only Sharik who was there in that auto, and he was injured. Now he's also in the hospital undergoing treatment, but then police will have to record a statement, and also most probably once he is recovered, then he will be taken for scene recreation as well, because that will be one important aspect in regard with what their aim was also, because that is very important to know what exactly they were aiming at, because this was one blast which had taken place, and now yet another suspect also can be seen. So where is that suspect also is a larger question, because we see that in the CCTV footage, in the new CCTV footage which we have access, where Republic is playing this exclusive CCTV footage, where you can see two people, one is Sharik and one more is the second person. Who is he? What is his connection into this matter? Also is very important to know. And also as of now, we have to wait and watch what will be the next move by the police officials into this matter.
All right, stay with us. I'm going to go back across to Prajwal now. Prajwal, in Bengaluru, youth identified as Muhammad Ruhullah was also detained. Now, there was circumstantial evidence that showed that Sharik and Ruhullah actually lived together in a room in Mysuru for some time. Can you give us more details on that? All right, I don't think we've got Prajwal right now. I'm going to take that question to Aneri. Aneri, there are, various linkages now that are now emerging. We are given to understand that one of the people who was actually picked up in Bengaluru was identified as Muhammad Ruhullah, and Sharik and Ruhullah, of course, lived together in a room in Mysuru. Give us more details in terms of that. There were also linkages that were drawn to the banned PFI now. All right, of course, one of the things that we are now learning is that the Pumpwell flyover was the target of this crude bomb that was assembled by the main accused in this case. Prajwal has more details. Prajwal, tell us more in terms of what you are learning. We are given to understand that the plot was to bomb the Pumpwell flyover during peak traffic hour.
Absolutely. Now we get to learn that the plot was mainly to bomb the Pumpwell flyover as well as the road beneath that, because it was going to connect the Ullal junction, the Karkati junction as well, is what is now being learnt. And what exactly happened was while he was going from Naguri to Pumpwell, that is when the bomb has exploded in the auto rickshaw, because the flyover is just 3 kilometers away from where the entire, from where this particular explosion took place. So therefore, it has been very crucial, and it is also being understood that he wanted to target the flyover at a time when there would be more traffic and more number of people, because right beneath the flyover too, there is also a flea market which will operate only in the evenings, and therefore people will come in large numbers to shop over here. And also, given the fact that the region is populated usually too, he wanted to target this particular intersection of the junction so that more people, there would have been more casualties over here too. And as it was also a half enclosed space because it passes right beneath the flyover, this was stated to be one of the targets, apparently, is what sources in the know are going on and speaking to Republic and letting us know about.
Now, Prajwal, the other point is that there is mention of what is known as the Al-Hind module, which essentially had selected Bengaluru as their base. Now, there has been one person who was detained by the Bengaluru police, and he was questioned yesterday. He supposed to have roomed with the main accused in this case. Link that for our viewers.
Now you are speaking about Mohammad Ruhullah, who was in constant, who was always constant touch with Sharik, and he is said to be an accomplice. So far, he has only been detained and not arrested, and he has been taken into custody by the Mysuru police because a special team of officers from Mysuru had come to Bengaluru and had detained Mohammad Ruhullah.
इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी, मैंने कई बार ये बात कही है, भागने के लिए रोजाना बहाना ढूंढती है कि 15 साल का हमें हिसाब ना देना पड़े। लोग कहते हैं 15 साल में क्या किया एमसीडी में, वो कहते हैं हमने स्टिंग ऑपरेशन देखो जारी कर दिया। लोग कहते हैं कूड़ा क्यों रहा 15 साल दिल्ली, लाखों करोड़ों रुपए खर्च हुए। वो कहती है देखो वो पैसा टिकट का लिए पैसा मांग रहा था। लोग कह रहे हैं ये 3 कूड़े के पहाड़ क्यों नहीं हटा पाए 15 साल में। भाजपा कह रही है कि देखो तिहाड़ जेल में क्या हो रहा। अरे तिहाड़ जेल में हो रहा है उसको भी देखेंगे, स्टिंग ऑपरेशन भी देखेंगे, सारा चीज देखेंगे, लेकिन 15 साल का हिसाब लेंगे। 4 तारीख को हिसाब किताब होगा भारतीय जनता पार्टी को। भाग नहीं पाएगी भाजपा, जवाब देना पड़ेगा। 15 साल का हिसाब लिया जाएगा, हर गली में लेंगे, हर मोहल्ले में लेंगे, हर नुक्कड़ पर लेंगे। भाग भाजपा भाग का जो नारा चल रहा है बीजेपी का, स्टिंग के पीछे चेहरा छुपा रहे हो, जेल के फर्जी चिट्ठियों के पीछे जो चेहरा छुपा रहे हो, वो अब छुपने वाला नहीं है, क्योंकि चुनाव अब प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस और रोड शो से नीचे गली में जा चुका है। गली में तो जवाब देना पड़ेगा। और आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कोई भी कैंडिडेट जवाब नहीं दे पा रहा है। पिछली बार तो इन्होंने काम चला लिया था माफी मांग के, बोले हमारे सारे भ्रष्ट हैं इसलिए सबके टिकट काट रहे हैं, एक मौका दे दो। अब तो अभी बहाना नहीं है, तो बहाने डेली इनके बनेंगे। आगे और भी ये ऑपरेशन, स्टिंग ऑपरेशन, फर्जी काम, ये सब करते रहेंगे, कुछ और है नहीं कहने के लिए।
सर, इसके अलावा प्रवीष वर्मा ने चिट्ठी भी लिखी है दिल्ली सरकार को कि जो पुजारी हैं उनको सैलरी नहीं मिल रही है, सैलरी दी जानी चाहिए, और साथ ही पूछताछ भी शुरू हो गया है इसको लेकर। इस पर आम आदमी पार्टी का क्या कहना है?
देखिए, मुझे फिर वही बात कहनी है कि मुद्दा विहीन पार्टी उन सारे मुद्दों पर बात करती है।
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात। हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे, जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
This act has been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
This act has been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman, a male skeleton.
A look at the top headlines at 10:30 this morning. The Republic news break on the Tihar tapes gets bigger. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely. Aap Minister Satyendra Jain's Masu is not a physiotherapist but a person who's facing rape charges inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. From Coimbatore to Shivamoga to Mangaluru, can the jihadi threat now really be denied in India anymore? Huge lead emerges in the Mangaluru investigation. Republic TV accesses CCTV footage of the bomber. Accused Aaftab is to stay in jail. Delhi the Delhi Saket court extends Aaftab's police custody by 4 more days. And the BJP is to hold sabhas across 93 seats in poll-bound Gujarat today. Thank you very much for staying with us on Republic TV. This is live and breaking, and the latest that we are getting right now is that Delhi Saket court has extended the police custody of the main accused in the Shraddha murder case by 4 more days. The main accused in this case, Aaftab Poonawalla, has been sent back to police custody. The police have been given 4 more days of additional custody. Do remember that one of the main challenges before the police has been to be able to ascertain the chain of events as accepted by Aaftab Poonawalla in one of his confessionals. Piyush Ori is bringing us the latest on this. Piyush, tell us more. We are given to understand that in court, the police have said that they need more custody of the main accused in this case because he keeps to constantly keep changing his statements.
So you rightly said, Nupur, that yes, in the court, the Delhi police did ask for the extension of custody of Aftab, and taking cognizance of the chain of events, the Delhi Saket court did allow the Delhi police to have the custody for Aftab for 4 more days. Now, having said that, this hearing was also important because for the first time, Aftab, the main accused of killing Shraddha and chopping her body into 35 pieces, also spoke in the court. Now, what we have been told by our sources that his counsel, who represented Aftab, did mention that he did have a fight with Shraddha, and yes, there used to be violence, which used to occur in the heat of moment. But having said that, Aftab, in a very shrewd manner, has still not confessed of his crime fully in the court. And having said that, he has still not disclosed the locations where he reportedly disposed the body pieces of Shraddha. So taking this into consideration, there are still a lot of challenges that are involved for Delhi police, which is in the process of taking all the circumstantial evidence. Having said that, I want to just also tell you that besides the body remains which the Delhi police is looking for, the Delhi police is also looking now for the sharp objects that includes the saw and the murder weapon which may have been used to cut the body pieces of Shraddha. Now, we have been told by our sources that, there is a full-blown effort which has been carried by the Delhi police to find these weapons in Gurugram and Mehrauli. As what Aaftab has said to the Delhi police, he says that the saw which was used for breaking the bones of Shraddha was disposed at Gurugram. It has still not been found as yet, but yes, the Delhi police is in the process of finding all the weapons and in trying to strengthen their case as far as the circumstantial evidences are concerned. Back to you in the studio.
Now also, Piyush, we are hearing that the court has allowed for the polygraph as well as the narco test to be conducted on Aaftab. So give us more details on that as well, please.
So you rightly said, Nupur, that yes, the court has allowed the polygraph test to be conducted on Aftab, and only after the polygraph test, the narco test is going to be allowed, as this is the process which has been followed. Now, these tests are important because, as has been mentioned before, the statements made by Aftab is misleading. He is not giving the right answers. In fact, he's only been making the police move around, and the case is becoming more baffling from the time this case was first reported. So yes, the Delhi police now has felt of carrying the polygraph test and subsequently the narco test. Now also it is important to note that these tests are not admissible in the court of law. But what the Delhi police officials is planning to get from these tests is certain leads which may help them in getting circumstantial evidences involved in this case, because this case is old. This case has occurred 6 months back. So yes, getting all the evidences that includes the body remains as well as the sharp objects for which the Delhi police officials are looking for is proving to be difficult. So what they are thinking now is from these tests they will get some very vital leads which may help them in cracking this case and get some concrete evidence.
Absolutely, Piyush. Thank you very much for the moment, for bringing us all those details.
आज प्रधानमंत्री जी एक बार फिर से ये बात प्रमाणित होती है कि आप जो कहते हैं वो आप करते हैं। आपके
30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He is Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 50
आजादी का अमृत काल हो चुका है प्रारंभ। हर देशवासी का कर्तव्य काल हो चुका है प्रारंभ। विकसित भारत बनाने का देश ने लिया है विराट संकल्प। ये है भारत की युवा शक्ति के लिए एक महत्वपूर्ण अवसर। कर्मयोगी और यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बीते 8 वर्षों से देश में चल रहे रोजगार और स्वरोजगार के अभियान की दिशा में एक ऐतिहासिक पहल है। 10 लाख सरकारी नौकरियों के लिए प्रारंभ रोजगार मेला। लाखों युवा ऐसे समय में भारत सरकार के साथ जुड़ रहे हैं जब हर भारतीय तक मूल सुविधाएं तेजी से पहुंचें और सरकार की प्रक्रियाएं तेज हों, इस पर है विशेष फोकस। इसलिए ये बेहद जरूरी है कि रोजगार मेला के तहत नवनियुक्त कर्मी हों सक्षम। वे केवल नौकरी पाने वाले ना बने, बल्कि बने देश के विकास यज्ञ में योगदान देने वाले कर्मयोगी। युवा कर्मयोगी सरकार की मौजूदा नीतियों और नियमों से पूरी तरह अवगत हों और प्रधानमंत्री जी के लोक कल्याण की प्रतिबद्धता को पूर्ण करने में तत्पर हों। कर्मी सही दृष्टिकोण और कर्तव्य बोध वाले ज्ञान युक्त कार्यबल का निर्माण करें और 2047 के नव भारत के निर्माण के सशक्त भागीदार बने। इसी लक्ष्य के साथ भारत सरकार ने की है एक पहल, कर्मयोगी प्रारंभ। कर्मयोगी प्रारंभ का उद्देश्य सकारात्मक सोच, कार्य और व्यवहार से युक्त स्मार्ट शासन प्रणाली को सुनिश्चित करना है। स्मार्ट यानी SMART मतलब सिंपल, मॉरल, अकाउंटेबल, रिस्पॉन्सिव एंड ट्रांसपेरेंट। सभी नवनियुक्त कर्मियों को शुभकामनाएं कि वे कड़ी मेहनत कर आदर्श कर्मयोगी बने और अपने साथियों को प्रेरित करें। कर्मयोगी प्रारंभ के तहत उपलब्ध कोर्सेज मिशन कर्मयोगी के ऑनलाइन लर्निंग प्लेटफॉर्म igotkarmyogi.gov.in से पूरे किए जा सकते हैं। कर्मयोगी प्रारंभ हो रहा एक नए युग का शुभारंभ।
धन्यवाद सर। रोजगार मेले की आज की कड़ी एक और पड़ाव है लाखों नए रोजगार और खुशियों के सृजन का। प्रस्तुत है सृजन के इसी उत्साह को दर्शाते रोजगार मेले पर एक लघु फिल्म।
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Mangaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
I came in contact with Indian guys, Abu Hamza and Muhajir from Gujarat. हाँ इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे जो
And here's a look at some news in brief now. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by jailed Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain was from a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of the Aam Aadmi Party MLA Gulab Singh Yadav being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party's workers and being chased out, emerged over cash for ticket scam in the national capital, the BJP took to the social media to release a specific poster in the wake of these allegations.
Aam Aadmi Party's Matiala MLA Gulab Singh Yadav is seen in a video being thrashed, abused and being made to run away from the party office by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas themselves, who have alleged that he was selling tickets for the MCD. This is not the first such allegation. We have seen a sting operation in which cash collectors are collecting.
All right, Republic TV has managed to access more footage of the main accused in the Mangaluru blast case, but even as we play out that footage for you, we are also given to understand that there is no new information that is emerging on the Al-Hind terror module. The Al-Hind terror module, of course, has been set up by Abdul Mateen Taha, and he was, of course, following the principle of the ISIS. Pictures on your screen right now are of the CCTV footage we have been able to access of the main accused. He appears in this footage to be talking to someone else. So perhaps there is a second person who could be behind what happened in Mangaluru. Now new details that are emerging of this terror module, which the police suspect could have about 4 to 5 members at least, seems to suggest that it was named the Al-Hind terror module. It was set up by Abdul Mateen Taha, and essentially he was inspired by the IS principle. The Al-Hind office was set up at Gurapalya in the name of a charitable trust, I think. Prajwal has more details on this, and we'll get you those in just a bit. But quickly to tell our viewers what we know so far.
सरकार की तरफ से 75,000 नौजवानों को नियुक्ति पत्र बांटे गए थे। अब आज का ये विशाल रोजगार मेला दिखाता है कि सरकार किस तरह गवर्नमेंट जॉब देने के लिए मिशन मोड में काम कर रही है। साथियों, पिछले महीने जब रोजगार मेले की शुरुआत हुई थी तो मैंने एक और बात कही थी। मैंने कहा था कि विभिन्न केंद्र शासित प्रदेश, एनडीए और भाजपा शासित राज्य भी इसी तरह रोजगार मेले का आयोजन करते रहेंगे। मुझे खुशी है कि पिछले एक महीने में ही महाराष्ट्र और गुजरात में भी राज्य सरकारों की तरफ से हजारों युवाओं को नियुक्ति पत्र बांटे गए हैं। कुछ दिन पहले ही यूपी सरकार ने भी अनेकों युवाओं की नियुक्ति पत्र दिए हैं। पिछले एक महीने में जम्मू कश्मीर, लद्दाख, अंडमान निकोबार द्वीप समूह, लक्षद्वीप, दादरा और नगर हवेली, दमन और दीव और चंडीगढ़ में भी रोजगार मेले आयोजित करके हजारों युवाओं को नौकरी दी गई है। मुझे बताया गया है कि परसों यानी 24 नवंबर को गोवा सरकार भी इसी तरह के रोजगार मेले का आयोजन करने जा रही है। 28 नवंबर को त्रिपुरा सरकार भी रोजगार मेले का आयोजन कर रही है। यही डबल इंजन की सरकार का डबल फायदा है। देश के युवाओं को रोजगार मेले के माध्यम से नियुक्ति पत्र देने का ये अभियान ऐसे ही अनवरत जारी रहेगा। साथियों, भारत जैसे युवा देश में हमारे करोड़ों नौजवान इस राष्ट्र की सबसे बड़ी ताकत है। अपने युवाओं की प्रतिभा और उनकी ऊर्जा राष्ट्र निर्माण में ज्यादा से ज्यादा उपयोग में आए, इसे केंद्र सरकार सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकता दे रही है। आज राष्ट्र निर्माण के कर्तव्य पथ से जुड़ रहे अपने 71,000 से ज्यादा नए सहयोगियों का मैं स्वागत करता हूं, अभिनंदन करता हूं। जिन पदों पर आपकी नियुक्ति होने जा रही है, उसे आपने कठिन परिश्रम से कड़ी प्रतियोगिता में सफल होकर हासिल किया है। इसके लिए आपको और आपके परिवार को भी उतना ही हक है बधाई प्राप्त करने का। मेरे युवा साथियों, आपको ये नई जिम्मेदारी एक विशेष कालखंड में मिल रही है। देश अमृत काल में प्रवेश कर चुका है। हम देशवासियों ने मिलकर इस अमृत काल में भारत को विकसित बनाने का प्रण लिया है। इस प्रण की प्राप्ति में आप सभी देश के सारथी बनने जा रहे हैं। आप सभी जो नई जिम्मेदारी संभालने जा रहे हैं, उसमें आप अन्य देशवासियों के सामने केंद्र सरकार के प्रतिनिधि के तौर पर नियुक्त होंगे एक प्रकार से। ऐसे में आपको एक और बात याद जरूर रखनी चाहिए। अपना कर्तव्य निभाने के लिए आपको अपनी भूमिका अच्छी तरह समझनी होगी। एक जनसेवक के तौर पर अपनी सेवाएं देने के लिए आपको अपनी क्षमता बढ़ाने, कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग पर भी लगातार फोकस करना चाहिए। आज सरकार का प्रयास टेक्नोलॉजी की मदद से हर सरकारी कर्मचारी को बेहतर ट्रेनिंग की सुविधा देने का है। हाल ही में जो कर्मयोगी भारत
टेक्नोलॉजी प्लेटफॉर्म लॉन्च हुआ है, उसमें कई तरह के ऑनलाइन कोर्सेज उपलब्ध हैं। आज ही आप जैसे नए सरकारी कर्मचारियों के लिए एक विशेष कोर्स की शुरुआत भी की जा रही है। इसको नाम दिया गया है कर्मयोगी प्रारंभ। आप कर्मयोगी भारत प्लेटफॉर्म पर उपलब्ध ऑनलाइन कोर्सेज का जरूर ज्यादा फायदा उठाएंगे ही। इससे आपकी स्किल भी अपग्रेड होगी और भविष्य में आपको अपने कैरियर में भी काफी लाभ होगा। साथियों, आज आप ये भी देख रहे हैं कि वैश्विक महामारी और युद्ध के संकट के बीच पूरे विश्व में युवाओं के सामने नए अवसरों का संकट है। बड़े बड़े एक्सपर्ट्स विकसित देशों में भी बड़े संकट की आशंका जता रहे हैं। ऐसे समय में इकोनॉमिस्ट और एक्सपर्ट्स ये कह रहे हैं कि भारत के पास अपना आर्थिक सामर्थ्य दिखाने और नए अवसरों को बढ़ाने का एक स्वर्णिम मौका है। भारत आज सर्विस एक्सपोर्ट के मामले में विश्व की एक बड़ी शक्ति बन गया है। अब एक्सपर्ट्स भरोसा जता रहे हैं कि भारत विश्व का मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हाउस भी बनने वाला है। इसमें हमारी प्रोडक्शन लिंक इंसेंटिव स्कीम ऐसी योजनाओं की बड़ी भूमिका होगी, लेकिन इसका मुख्य आधार भारत का स्किल्ड मैन पावर, भारत का स्किल्ड युवा ही होगा। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, सिर्फ पीएलआई स्कीम में ही देश में 60 लाख नए रोजगार का सृजन होने की उम्मीद है। मेक इन इंडिया अभियान हो, वोकल फॉर लोकल हो, लोकल को ग्लोबल ले जाने का अभियान हो, ये सभी योजनाएं देश में रोजगार और स्वरोजगार के नए अवसर बना रही हैं। यानी सरकारी और गैर सरकारी दोनों ही क्षेत्रों में नई नौकरियों की संभावना लगातार बढ़ रही है। और बड़ी बात ये कि ये नए अवसर युवाओं के लिए उनके अपने शहर, अपने गांवों में बन रहे हैं। इससे युवाओं के सामने अब पलायन की मजबूरी कम हुई है और वो अपने क्षेत्र के विकास में पूरा सहयोग भी कर पा रहे हैं। स्टार्टअप से लेकर स्वरोजगार तक, स्पेस से लेकर ड्रोन तक, आज भारत में युवाओं के लिए चौतरफा नए अवसरों का निर्माण हो रहा है। आज भारत के 80,000 से ज्यादा स्टार्टअप्स युवाओं को विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में अपना सामर्थ्य दिखाने का मौका दे रहे हैं। दवाइयों की सप्लाई हो या पेस्टिसाइड्स का छिड़काव, स्वामित्व योजना में ड्रोन से मैपिंग हो या फिर रक्षा क्षेत्र में इस्तेमाल, ड्रोन्स का उपयोग देश में लगातार बढ़ रहा है और ड्रोन्स का ये बढ़ता हुआ उपयोग युवाओं को नई नौकरियां दे रहा है। हमारी सरकार ने स्पेस सेक्टर को खोलने का जो निर्णय लिया, उसका भी बड़ा लाभ युवाओं को मिला है। हमने 2-3 दिन पहले ही देखा है कि कैसे भारत के प्राइवेट सेक्टर ने अपना पहला स्पेस रॉकेट सफलतापूर्वक लॉन्च किया है। आज जो अपना बिजनेस करना चाहते हैं उन्हें मुद्रा लोन से भी बड़ी मदद मिल रही है। अब तक देश में 35 करोड़ से ज्यादा मुद्रा लोन दिए जा चुके हैं। देश में इनोवेशन को बढ़ावा देने से, रिसर्च को बढ़ावा देने से भी रोजगार के मौके बढ़ रहे हैं। मैं देश के सभी युवाओं से आग्रह करूंगा कि नए अवसरों का भी पूरा लाभ उठाएं। आज जिन 71,000 से ज्यादा युवाओं को नियुक्ति पत्र मिला है, मैं उन्हें एक बार फिर बधाई देता हूं, अपनी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। मुझे विश्वास है कि आप अपनी कैपेसिटी बढ़ाने के लिए प्रयास करने में कभी कोई कमी नहीं रखेंगे। आज जो नियुक्ति पत्र है वो आपका एंट्री पॉइंट है। इसका मतलब हुआ कि प्रगति का एक नया विश्व आपके सामने अब खुल चुका है। आप अपने आप को अधिक से अधिक योग्य बनाइए, काम करते करते योग्यता बढ़ाइए, ज्ञान अर्जित करते करते योग्यता बढ़ाइए, अपने सीनियर से जो अच्छी चीजें हैं वो सीख करके योग्यता बढ़ाइए। साथियों, मैं भी आपकी तरह निरंतर सीखने का प्रयास करता हूं। मेरे भीतर के विद्यार्थी को कभी मरने नहीं देता हूं। हर किसी से मैं सीखता हूं, हर छोटी चीज से सीखने का प्रयास करता हूं, और उसका कारण आज मुझे एक साथ अनेक काम करने का मुझे कभी संकोच नहीं होता है, झिझक नहीं होती है, कर पाता हूं। आप भी कर सकते हैं। और इसलिए ये जो नया विषय प्रारंभ हुआ है कर्मयोगी आरंभ का, मैं आपसे चाहूंगा दोस्तों कि आप उससे जुड़िए। क्या आप 1 महीने के बाद मुझे आपका इस ऑनलाइन ट्रेनिंग का क्या अनुभव रहा, इस ऑनलाइन ट्रेनिंग में आपको क्या कमी लग रही है, इसे और अच्छा कैसे बनाया जा सकता है, आप स्वयं भी उस कर्मयोगी ट्रेनिंग को अपग्रेड करने में कुछ सुझाव दे सकते हैं क्या? मैं आपके रिस्पांस का इंतजार करूंगा। देखिए, हम सब एक साथी हैं, एक कलीग हैं, हम को ट्रैवलर हैं। भारत को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने के लिए एक राह पर हम चल पड़े हैं। आइए, अनेक अनेक शुभकामनाओं के साथ हम सब आगे बढ़ने का संकल्प करें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
But of course, that was the Prime Minister addressing the Rozgar Mela. In fact, he went on to make key points as well. He said that the nation has entered the Amrit Kal and we have taken an oath for India's development. In fact, he went on to point out the skills and energy of the youth shall be used to its best, and the government, of course, is extensively working to achieve that goal as well. And he went on to state that he's happy to have sent out these recruitment letters, and they were distributed in Maharashtra as well. But we'll move on to the headlines at 11 a.m. right now. The Republic news break on Tihar tapes gets bigger. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely. Aap Minister Satyendra Jain's massage person, not a physiotherapist but a rapist, inside jail for allegedly raping minor. From Coimbatore to Shivamogga to Mangaluru, can the jihadi threat really be denied anymore in India? Huge lead emerges in Mangaluru investigation. Republic accesses CCTV footage of the bomber. Killer Aaftab to stay in jail. Delhi Saket Court extends Aaftab's police custody by 4 days. And the BJP to hold sabhas across 93 seats in poll-bound Gujarat today. Thanks for staying with us on Live and Breaking. I'm Nivedna Prabhu, and starting with the fact that former Congress MLA who alleged cash for ticket in Gujarat has joined the BJP hours after quitting the Congress. So that is the big breaking news that is coming in, that Kamini Ba has joined the BJP. Now remember, a few hours ago, we did break that story where Kamini Ba had tendered her resignation. Now remember, she had also leveled allegations for cash for ticket in the Congress party. But now the big development is that she has made the decision of joining the BJP hours after quitting Congress. Now, Kamini Ba, of course, has quit the Congress party and joined the BJP. This, of course, is ahead of the Gujarat polls, which is going to be set in 2 phases. The first phase on December 1st and the second one on December 5th, with the finals on December 8th. But, of course, a huge setback for Congress, because on one hand, she did tender in her resignation a few hours ago. But on the other hand, she has made the decision of joining the BJP right ahead of the Gujarat elections. We will be going to Priyanka to get us the latest on that story as well. But a big jolt, of course, to the Congress party right ahead of the Gujarat elections as Kamini Ba has joined the BJP. Priyanka, we of course did break that story earlier on Republic where she had put in her resignation. But now, of course, she's joined the BJP, which means it's a huge setback for the Congress as well, right ahead of the Gujarat elections. All right, Priyanka, if you can hear me, this of course is a big setback for the Congress ahead of the Gujarat elections as well. In fact, after the allegation of the cash for ticket scam, and now she's of course gone ahead and joined the BJP.
Well, it's a massive development, Nivedana. Remember, since morning we have been breaking the updates as far as Kamini Ba is concerned, how she had resigned from the Congress party. She had tendered her resignation just yesterday. In fact, on the last day of the filling out of the forms on 21st of November as well, the last day for pulling back the forms, she had taken back her nomination papers as an independent candidate yesterday as well. And then she had also tendered her resignation from the Congress party, post which we are now seeing that late in the night, she had also had several meetings with the BJP leader, post which now we are seeing that around 12 p.m. is when Kamini Ba is all set to join the BJP. Now, why it becomes bigger is because it's a huge blow for the Congress party, since this is the same former MLA from Dehgaam who had also made these allegations that the Congress party president is in fact pressurizing the candidates to give in cash up to about 1 crore rupees to the president's agent in lieu of the tickets that would be given to them. And that is why we are seeing that she had also not been given that ticket, because we had heard those audio tapes that she had recorded of a phone conversation between her and several other agents, some from Gujarat, some from Delhi. And they had been talking to her about how she had to pay up about rupees 1 crore to the president as well. And the president, in fact, will take care of her tickets is what we had seen in those audio tapes also coming out. And this very categorically shows us how the Congress party is in fact carrying out a business of selling off these tickets to the candidates, not very serious about contesting the elections, not very serious about getting the capable candidates, but the candidates who can actually arrange the cash to be given as well. A very surprising and a very shocking allegation that had also come to light from Kamini Ba, where the party president himself had been orchestrating this extortion racket, so to speak, with respect to the candidates and giving them tickets in lieu of the cash that had to be given to the president's agents as well. And of course, we are seeing that not just Kamini Ba, right before she had tendered her resignation, we had been able to have that exclusive conversation with her, where she had also talked about how there are at least 32 constituencies more where such an incident has also taken place. But we do see that the candidates, so close to the election, also do not want to speak speak about their party president as well is something that we see here on the ground. But of course, Kamini Ba being one such former MLA of the Congress party, a very known leader of the Congress party as well, who has now tendered her resignation and is all set to join the BJP.
Right.
However, Nivedana, this does not really affect the ground level politics as of now, since the election is so close and the dates for pulling back the candidacy forms have also
Priyanka,
gone.
sorry
But
for cutting you short there, but my other quick question to you would be: do you think she's going to also affect, in the larger scheme of things, the strategy for the Congress party right ahead of the Gujarat elections?
Well, we do see that the Congress party, in fact, had remained completely silent on the kind of allegations that had been made by Kamini Ba and how there had been allegations with respect to extortion rackets being run that had been made by Kamini Ba as well. And apart from her, we are seeing that several other candidates she says, in fact, are there who had been given these calls as well. Apart from that, we do see that Kamini Ba is all set to join the BJP at 12 p.m. in the presence of C.R. Patil and several other state leadership.
All right, Priyanka, thank you for getting the latest on that. We'll keep coming back to you as there are further developments in the story. But moving on to the other big story that we're tracking, more breaking news coming in: the Mangaluru blast. Now, according to sources, Sharik hid his identity as a Hindu. Now, Sharik used the name of a Hindu and tried to pose as one. So that is the big breaking news that's coming in, where bomber Sharik posed as a Hindu. Now, Sharik used the background of Isha Foundation as his WhatsApp DP. In fact, Sharik wanted to create communal unrest by posing as a Hindu and planting the bomb. So that is the big breaking news that's coming in, the big development over here, where we're learning now that Sharik hid his identity as a Hindu. In fact, Sharik used the name of a Hindu and tried to pose as one. On the other hand, we're also learning that he used the background of Isha Foundation as his WhatsApp DP. In fact, Sharik wanted to create communal unrest by posing as a Hindu and planting the bomb. So those are the latest details that we are picking up in the Mangaluru blast case. Of course, we'll go across to Prajwal to get us the latest on that. But what we can tell you so far is that Sharik was using the name of a Hindu and tried to pose as one. The other details being that, in fact, in his WhatsApp DP, you can also see the pictures on your screens, that he used the background of Isha Foundation, where in the larger scheme of things, he wanted to create communal unrest by posing as a Hindu and planting the bomb. So that's the latest we can tell you in terms of the Mangalore blast case, where Sharik was hiding his identity as a Hindu. In fact, Republic had also accessed another footage of Sharik, where Sharik was seen walking from the Padil bus stand. In fact, Sharik was seen walking from Padil to Naguri, where in that particular CCTV footage as well, Sharik was wearing a red shirt, seen walking towards Naguri. For more on this, we're cutting across to Prajwal Prasad, the principal correspondent. Prajwal, these are of course huge details that are coming out. We also know that he was planning and plotting to use the bomb in peak traffic hour in particular in that particular bridge. But the fact that, he hid his identity and he was trying to use a Hindu name in the larger scheme of things to create communal unrest. What else can you tell us about this?
Right now, even the Home Minister has, replied in the affirmative, stating that Sharik wanted to use Hindutva as a weapon and try to create communal unrest. This has been spoken exclusively to Republic by the Home Minister of Karnataka, Aragad Nanendra, and he's gone on to state that this person masked his identity, and also he went on to make sure that his identity would not be revealed, and therefore he has taken help in regards to boarding or lodging or traveling, and this is turning out to be quite a crucial piece of information that is coming in. And mainly, he also wanted to go on and create communal unrest by posing as a Hindu, and also to be identified as a Hindu, so that there will be, the communal harmony will be disturbed in the entire region, and it would later lead on to any sorts of riots or clashes. So that is what was being done by Sharik.
जनता से माफी मांगता और कहता कि मुझे माफ कर दीजिए, जो संविधान की शपथ मैंने ली थी उसका पालन मैं नहीं कर पाया हूं। मेरा भ्रष्ट मंत्री जो कृत्य कर रहा है, मैं तुरंत उसे बर्खास्त करता हूं। लेकिन बेशर्मी भी जिसे अपना गुरु मानती है, वो अरविंद केजरीवाल और अराजक अपराध पार्टी है। आप अराजक अपराध पार्टी। उप मुख्यमंत्री एक्यूज नंबर 1 आबकारी घोटाले के मनीष सिसोदिया बाहर निकलते हैं और उसे सही ठहराते हुए कहते हैं, किसी की बीमारी का मजाक नहीं उड़ाया जाता है। किसी की बीमारी का मजाक नहीं उड़ाया जाता है। जो प्रश्न जनता चीख चीख के पूछ रही थी, ये जेल के अंदर एक अभियुक्त के साथ 4 लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, मसाज चंपी क्यों चल रहा है, क्यों उन्होंने कैदी के कपड़े नहीं पहने हैं, क्यों मिनरल वाटर, टीवी और एसी की सुविधा वहां है, इसका कोई उत्तर उस दिन नहीं मिला था। यह दिखाता है आज अराजक अपराधी पार्टी किस तरह से कानून का उल्लंघन करके बड़ी बेशर्मी से एक ऐसे कृत्य को जो सबको शर्मसार करता है सही बता देती है। हमने उस दिन भी पुरजोर तरीके से ये बात उठाई थी और आज की जो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस है, क्योंकि मैं पेशे से वरिष्ठ अधिवक्ता भी हूं, बहुत जिम्मेदारी से हम लोग ये मुद्दा यहां उठा रहे हैं। और एक बात कहूंगा, बहुत से तथ्य ऐसे हैं जिनकी जानकारी होने के बावजूद, क्योंकि देश का कानून ये उम्मीद हर नागरिक से करता है और खासकर विश्व का सबसे बड़ा राजनीतिक दल होने के नाते एक बड़ी जिम्मेदारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की है। बहुत से ऐसे तथ्य हैं जो कि हम आपके समक्ष नहीं रखेंगे, लेकिन यह दिखाने का प्रयास जरूर करेंगे कि किस तरह से अरविंद केजरीवाल को तुरंत बिना विलंब किए 2 कार्य करने चाहिए। पहला, पूरे देश से माफी मांगे। ये जो मंत्री है सतेंद्र जैन, इस मंत्री को 1 सेकंड भी मंत्री पद पर बने रहने का कोई हक नहीं है। और यह मैं इसलिए कहता हूं क्योंकि जब हमने यह मुद्दा उठाया कि अंदर मसाज चंपी चल रही है, एक चंपी सर पे होती है, उसका रीढ़ की हड्डी से कोई लेना देना नहीं है। अगर आपको इलाज की जरूरत भी होती है तो प्रिजन एक्ट है, जेल मैनुअल है, अनुमति लेनी होती है। न्यायालय भी हस्तक्षेप करता है, अनुमति देता है। आज जो खुलासा हुआ है, मीडिया के कई चैनलों ने भी चलाया है, ये जो व्यक्ति मालिश कर रहा है सतेंद्र जैन की, चंपी कर रहा है, ये एक अभियुक्त है एक संगीन जघन्य अपराध के मामले में। पॉक्सो एक्ट, प्रिवेंशन प्रोटेक्शन ऑफ चिल्ड्रन फ्रॉम सेक्सुअल ऑफेंसेस एक्ट, प्रोटेक्शन ऑफ चिल्ड्रन फ्रॉम सेक्सुअल ऑफेंसेस एक्ट, इसकी धारा 6 है। धारा 6 पॉक्सो एक्ट की 376 इंडियन पीनल कोड का, और तमाम और धाराएं हैं जिसका मुकदमा इस पे चल रहा है। और मैं आपके समक्ष धारा 6 रखना चाहता हूं। धारा 6 पॉक्सो की कहती है, पनिशमेंट फॉर एग्रेवेटेड पेनिट्रेटिव सेक्सुअल असॉल्ट। Whoever commits aggravated penetrative sexual assault shall be punished with rigorous imprisonment for a term which shall not be less than 10 years, but which may extend to imprisonment for life and shall also be liable to fine. नोट करिए, पॉक्सो एक्ट इसलिए बना था, ये एक विशेष कानून है, स्पेशल एक्ट है। हमारे देश के बच्चों को कैसे सुरक्षित रखे उन दरिंदों से जो हमारे देश के बच्चों को भी टारगेट करते हैं, उन पे सेक्सुअल असॉल्ट करते हैं। और धारा इतनी गंभीर है कि इसकी सजा आजीवन कारावास है। 376 रेप। तो आज यह जरूर पूछा जाएगा कि ऐसा व्यक्ति जो कि अभियुक्त है इतने संगीन अपराध में, एक सिटिंग मंत्री को, सत्येंद्र जैन, जिनको कट्टर ईमानदार का सर्टिफिकेट अरविंद केजरीवाल देते हैं, ये अभियुक्त दूसरे अभियुक्त कट्टर बेईमान को मसाज कैसे दे रहा है? क्या ये नहीं दिखाता कि वीवीआईपी कल्चर तो एक बात है, किस तरह से एक मंत्री जिसको अरविंद केजरीवाल का संरक्षण प्राप्त है, कानून की अनदेखी करता है, उसे तार तार करता है और एक अभियुक्त को बुलाता है अपने सेल में। और वो अभियुक्त वो है जिसके ऊपर आप आरोप हैं कि एक बच्ची के साथ उसने दुराचार किया है, बलात्कार किया है। यह कैसे संभव हुआ? यह केवल तभी संभव है जब अरविंद केजरीवाल अपने भ्रष्ट मंत्री को खुली छूट देते हैं। मुझे इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सोच है कि वो बच्ची जो हमारी बच्ची है उसको इंसाफ मिले। उसके परिवार वालों का दर्द अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का दर्द नहीं है। पॉक्सो एक्ट में यहां तक प्रोटेक्शन है पीड़िता को कि उसका नाम नहीं लिया जाएगा, उसके डिटेल्स भी नहीं आएंगे। और जो मीडिया हमारा चौथा स्तंभ है लोकतंत्र का, कितना संवेदनशील मामला होता है कि किसी बच्ची के साथ ऐसा जघन्य अपराध हो तो हमारा कानून कहता है कि उसके डिटेल्स, उसका नाम, उसकी रिपोर्टिंग बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से होगी। और यहां पे एक मुख्यमंत्री संविधान की शपथ लेके कहता है कि मैं संविधान की रक्षा करूंगा, नागरिकों के लिए सुरक्षा कवच बनना था। लेकिन यह कहना गलत नहीं होगा कि रक्षक आज भक्षक बन गया। जिसको सुरक्षा कवच बनना था, आज वो सुरक्षा कवच तो है, लेकिन वो सुरक्षा कवच है अपने भ्रष्टाचारी मंत्री का। सुरक्षा कवच वो बन गया एक अपराधी का जिसने प्रथम दृष्टया बलात्कार जैसा जघन्य अपराध किया है। और ये 2M का मामला है। अभी तक एक और अभियुक्त हैं, जेल से चिट्ठी लिख रहे थे कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के इशारे पर भ्रष्ट मंत्री सत्येंद्र जैन प्रोटेक्शन मनी मांगते हैं। चिंताजनक था, पीड़ाजनक था। लेकिन आज जो सामने आया है प्रोटेक्शन मसाज है। ये चिंता होती है कि एक अपराधी मसाज देगा, बदले में अरविंद केजरीवाल उसको प्रोटेक्शन देंगे। यह पूछा नहीं जाएगा। और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप जहां कहीं छुपे हो, भारतीय जनता पार्टी आपको चेतावनी भी देती है और चुनौती भी देती है। चेतावनी यह देती है कि वो दिन दूर नहीं है, आप जनता से माफी मांगेंगे और जनता आपका हिसाब करेगी। और चुनौती यह देती है कि अगले 1 घंटे में आप जहां कहीं छुपे हो, अगर हिम्मत है तो बाहर निकलकर ये जो तथ्य सामने आए हैं, इन तथ्यों पे आप जवाब दें। पहला प्रश्न होगा, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप मुझे यह बताइए, और आपको बताना पड़ेगा क्योंकि यह जनता पूछ रही है, यह हमारी बच्ची का मामला है, उसको इंसाफ दिलाने का मामला है। आप उस बच्ची के साथ और उसके परिजनों के साथ खड़े हैं इंसाफ दिलाने के लिए, या अभियुक्त के साथ खड़े? दूसरा, ये आज की सूची है इनके ही दिल्ली सरकार के वेब पोर्टल से। ऊपर मनीष सिसोदिया एक्यूज नंबर 1 और तीसरे नंबर पे सतेंद्र जैन, आज मंत्री हैं। यह सवाल बार बार चीख चीख के पूछा जाएगा, ऐसा व्यक्ति जिसपे भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप हैं और उसके साथ आज जो उजागर हुआ है कि वो ऐसे व्यक्तियों को संरक्षण देता है जो कि बलात्कार के मामले में अभियुक्त हैं, ऐसे मंत्री को आप बर्खास्त क्यों नहीं कर रहे हैं? इसको प्रोटेक्शन क्यों दिया जा रहा है? और अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, ये जिम्मेदारी आपके कमजोर कंधों के लिए बहुत बड़ी है, तो इस्तीफा दे दीजिए। यह कहना गलत नहीं होगा, तेरे हाथ पर कोई खून का कतरा तो नहीं, तेरे हाथ पर कोई खून का कतरा तो नहीं, पर सब कहते हैं तुझसे बड़ा कोई कातिल भी नहीं। जिसके पास जनता ताकत देती है, अधिकार देती है, तो वो जवाब मांगती है। और अगर रत्ती भर भी संवेदनशीलता आप में बची है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, ये बच्ची हमारी बच्ची है, आपको अपनी चुप्पी तोड़नी होगी और हमारे सवालों का जवाब देना होगा। इसके साथ मनीष सिसोदिया जी से भी मैं एक बात कहूंगा, आपका जमीर, जो कि ऐसा लगता है कब का अमृत है, वो जागे। और आपने एक गैर कानूनी कृत्य को जो सही ठहराया था, आज आप पूरे देश से माफी मांगेंगे। आज चुनौती अरविंद केजरीवाल को यह भी दी जाएगी, किसी भी सार्वजनिक मंच से, किसी भी सार्वजनिक मंच से अगर हिम्मत है तो इस विषय पे चर्चा करिए। यह दर्शाएगा कि आप में अभी भी थोड़ी सी संवेदनशीलता बाकी है। और मैं इतना ही कह के अपनी वाणी को विराम दूंगा कि किसी बच्ची की अस्मिता को इस तरह से खत्म मत करिए, उसका मजाक मत उड़ाइए। किसी परिवार की अस्मिता को अपनी राजनीतिक सहूलियत मत बनाइए। इससे ज्यादा गंभीर कोई और मामला हो नहीं सकता है। और भ्रष्टाचार के जो मुद्दे हमने उजागर किए हैं वो तो किए ही हैं, लेकिन ये प्रेस वार्ता चिंताजनक है, पीड़ा देती है। और इसीलिए हम सब एक नागरिक होने के नाते भी ये उम्मीद करते हैं कि दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अपनी चुप्पी तोड़ेंगे और जो कार्रवाई हमने बताई है, जिसकी उम्मीद हम आपसे करते हैं, वो कार्रवाई आप तुरंत करेंगे बिना विलंब। धन्यवाद।
कोई प्रश्न? मोहित, टाइम नाउ।
Well, of course, that was BJP's Gaurav Bhatia raising several points after the fact that it was reported that, after all, Satyendra Jain's massage person is not a physiotherapist, but in fact a rape accused. We'll continue to track that particular story, but slipping into a short break right now on Live and Breaking.
He is Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
came in contact with Indian guys, Abu Hamza and Muhajir from Gujarat. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के भी थे, जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Sharik's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Sharik is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Sharik had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror.
Republic TV accesses CCTV footage of the bomber, but the second suspect is still not traced. Republic gets a clincher lead in the Mangaluru blast case. Pumpwell flyover was the target of the bomber. Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendra Jain's Masu, not a physiotherapist but is an accused of rape inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. The Republic news break on Tihar tapes gets bigger. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense falls flat. Aftab is misleading investigators on locations of the severed body parts. The police custody is extended by 4 more days. Ahead of Gujarat elections, another jolt to the Congress party. Another leader quits the Congress and joins the BJP. Good morning. This is live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Going straight to the leads that we have now accessed in the Mangaluru blast case, we are learning that Sharik, the main accused in this case, may have hid his identity and had posed to be a Hindu. Sharik used the name of a Hindu and tried to pose as one. Sharik used the background of the Isha Foundation on his WhatsApp DP. So essentially what we are now learning is that Sharik was using another identity to be able to hide his real intentions. Our sources in the police are also telling us that the real target of the attack was the Pumpwell flyover. We are given to understand that Sharik was hailing a rickshaw to that place and wanted to attack the flyover at rush hour. New details emerging seem to suggest that there was a huge Al-Hind model which was inspired essentially from the IS that was behind this Mangaluru blast case. We are given to understand that the police are now investigating the fact that Sharik may not have been working alone and that there was another accomplice who was involved in this case. Reports seem to suggest also the fact that this may have been a module that involved about 4 to 5 people. This is being called the Al-Hind model. Prajwal and Aneri are joining us. We're going to go across to them in just a bit. I think we've got Prajwal, who's reporting from the Shivamoga district, which has now assumed a great deal of importance in the probe in this case.
In place in the outskirts of Mangaluru city, in Kankanadi police station limits. Mangaluru city police commissionerate teams have been investigating the case, and some unverified and random video where 2 boys have come near a wine shop and traveling on road is getting circulated in media and also social media. It is more circulated on social media. It is not a video which is having any connection with the case, and it is not the accused who is seen in that video where 2 boys are found going around. I appeal to all media, social media and everybody not to broadcast any, share any kind of unverified information.
So how responsive is the accused at this point in time? Has his condition improved from day one?
No, his condition as compared to day one now I cannot say, because doctors are not clearly saying any particular progress information. So treatment is under continuation. As it is a burn injury, it requires a longer duration of treatment because a lot of things will be associated with it. About the victim of the incident, Purushottam Pujari, his condition is improving. So maybe in another few days he will be fit for discharge, is what has been told.
So you picked up many people.
We see that the accused had used various identities, like he also tried to protest that he is an Hindu. What do you have to say on that? What kind of further investigation has been taken up into all this?
No, on the very first day his identity was forged. He has tried to take the identity of a person from Hubli. That is clarified already that it is a forged identity. And beside that, wherever he has tried to forge his identity, we are investigating that also, and we have included relevant sections of the law.
Sir, his WhatsApp display picture was of that of a Shiva statue from Isha Foundation. Was this to further, mask his image?
Under his radar to target Isha Foundation also.
No, that will be found in the investigation. We are yet to interrogate him. And with whatever information we have got through various other evidences, we are continuing the investigation.
So his display being of Isha Foundation, does this mean he visited, Isha Foundation while he was in Coimbatore? Any of that information that you have?
That our IO is investigating. I will take information about that and get back to you.
Part of your investigation?
Definitely, everything. See, it is a comprehensive investigation. Where it is, we were wanting his identity to be established, which is established yesterday. And from the very minute of incident, we have been trying to investigate from all angles, and we have taken support and assistance of other agencies also.
Any official arrest, sir? Any official arrest?
Also, sir, because there are reports saying that there were people who were helping him from Kerala also.
No, see, wherever he has travelled, whichever place he has visited, we will investigate.
So that's the latest that we are hearing from the Karnataka police on this case. The police saying that they are investigating all angles of what really happened. They're also looking into what perhaps was the target of this. Now, what we are given to understand is that this is still under investigation and about 5 suspects have been picked up. I'm going to try and go across to our correspondents on the ground to give us more details in terms of the police investigation. There is Prajwal, who's reporting from Shivamogga, and Aneri, who was earlier reporting from Mangaluru as well. I'm going to go across first to interview that we've had.
With the Home Minister of Karnataka, Mr. Aragga Gnanendra, in his hometown Tirthalli, and on the backdrop of the blast which had taken place in Mangaluru and the recent terror activities which had happened in the state, let's go across and get his first reaction. Sir, ivaga Mangaluru blast do ಒಂದು ತುಂಬಾ ಸುದ್ದಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ನೆನ್ನೆ ADGP ಅವರನ್ನು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಏನು ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಸರ್, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತೀರಾ?
ನೋಡಿ, ಈ ಪ್ರೆಷರ್ ಕುಕ್ಕರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆತ ಬಾಂಬನ್ನು ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುವಾಗ ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅವನಿಗೆ 45% ಬರ್ನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ರಿಕ್ಷಾ ಡ್ರೈವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಸುಮಾರು 25% ಬರ್ನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ನನಗೆ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಇದೆ. ಆತ ಯಾವುದೋ ಜನನಿಬಿಡ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಇಟ್ಟು ಅದನ್ನು ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದ. ಜನರ ಅದೃಷ್ಟವಶಾತ್ ಅವನನ್ನೇ ಆಹುತಿ ತಗೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಆಯಿತು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದನ್ನು ಬಹಳ ಗಂಭೀರವಾಗಿ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆ. ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ರೈಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನ ಚಲನಗಳನ್ನು ವೀಕ್ಷಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಅವನು ಹಿಂದೂ ಹೆಸರನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಓಡಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅನೇಕರು ಸಹಾಯ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ. ಹಿಂದೂ ಹೆಸರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಕನಿಕರದಿಂದ ಕೊಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ತೀರ್ಥಹಳ್ಳಿಯಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಆತನ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ರಕ್ತ ಸಂಬಂಧಿಗಳು ಅವನ್ನ ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
So all his relatives who had gone from Tirthalli to the hospital yesterday have identified that he is Sharik.
ಈಗ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಈ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತೀವ್ರತರವಾದಂಥ ತನಿಖೆ ಕೇಂದ್ರೀಯ ತನಿಖಾ ದಳ ಮತ್ತು ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಎಲ್ಲ
The cops are intensifying the investigations along with the central agencies.
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಭೇಟಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ.
All right, so that was our interview with the Home Minister. We're going to get you more details on that. Also coming up next, the Republic news break on the Tihar tapes gets bigger. The Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई.
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Sharik's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Sharik is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Sharik had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities. A quick look at what's making news this morning. Delhi's Saket court has extended the police custody of Aaftab Poonawalla for the next 4 days in the Shraddha murder case. He was produced before a court in a special hearing today. Meanwhile, the main accused, Aaftab Poonawalla, told the court that the incident happened in a fit of rage. Republic TV has accessed another CCTV footage. Mangaluru blast. Now, following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by the jailed Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is the person accused of rape of a minor and currently jailed in Tihar since April this year. Sources at Tihar jail have said that Satyendra Jain is currently requires visit of many masseurs visited by the jail minister is a person named Rinku, who is charged under Section 6 of the POCSO Act.
झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके हैरत से आंखें अपनी सी दुनिया नई रंगी लागे ख्यालों की खिड़की से मन कूदे भागे झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके देख के दम है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके हर कोई ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
name is Detention guys. अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे, जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई.
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Following a video of the Aam Aadmi Party MLA Gulab Singh Yadav being beaten up by AAP workers and being chased out emerged over the cash for ticket scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of these allegations. Days after making shocking allegations against the party, former MLA Kamini Ba Rathore will be joining the BJP today. This after she resigned from the Congress party ahead of the assembly elections in Gujarat. The ex-Dehgaam legislator had alleged that money was being demanded from her for a ticket. Raids are being conducted by the Income Tax Department at the residence of BRS Minister Mallareddy, his son and son-in-law. Officials were further seen at Mallareddy University and other properties of the Telangana Labour Minister.
75% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Shariq was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Well, it is all about the FIFA fever, and Saudi Arabia and, of course, Argentina are going to clash. I'm going to give you all the lowdown about what to expect from this match. When we talk about the venue, it's going to be at the Lusail Iconic Stadium, and the time is going to be 3:30 p.m. IST. Now, let's talk about what Argentina has in store. Now, aim of adding global glory to their Copa America crown, of course, been sublime under the guidance of head coach and, of course, Lionel Scaloni, now aiming to open their account with the minimum of fuss. Now, on the other hand, when we talk about who they're taking on, Saudi Arabia, no players in any of the European top leagues, so that could be a little bit of a problem, but played 10 friendlies since June, winning only twice, so we will have to wait and watch what that strategy is going to be like. Now, of course, the key player to watch out for when you think of Argentina has to be Lionel Messi. Now, he's been directly involved in 26 goals in all competitions. Now, also could be his final World Cup. So, of course, fans will be looking to watch this one out. And he's determined to become a world champion with his country. But on the other hand, Messi failed to register a knockout stage goal in his previous 4 World Cups. So, we'll have to wait and watch how this one pans out for him. But on the other hand, Saudi Arabia's key player would be Saleh Al-Sarri. Now, will be looking to make his mark in the Qatar team, now netted from all 4 of his shots on target in the AFC third round qualifiers. Now, these are, of course, the key players. Who are you watching and who are you rooting for? Do let us know. Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Shariq was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting woman, a male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
came in contact with Indian guys, Abu Hamza and Muhajir from Gujarat. हाँ इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के भी थे जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे.
Welcome back. Now, Argentina's latest quest for international glory kicks off as the South American nation begin their World Cup 2022 Group C campaign against Saudi Arabia at the Lusail Iconic Stadium. Argentina have 2 World Cups in their cabinet from 1978 and 1986, while Saudi Arabia are aiming to make waves in a difficult group and avoid an expected 4th-placed finish.
An advanced guard of Argentinian football fans chanted their certainty that Lionel Messi's last World Cup will end in success ahead of the Latin American side becoming the first to set up their base camp in Qatar. Scores of fans gathered at the World Cup countdown clock on Doha's seafront chanting Messi's name and waving flags 13 days before the tournament starts as bemused police watch the mounting football fever in the Gulf state. After more than a decade of treating Messi as a vessel for their expectations, Argentina are finally beginning to ask not what Messi can do for them, but what they can do for Messi. With potentially tricky group games coming up against Mexico and Poland, Argentina will be aiming to open their account with a minimum of fuss. There should be no shocks with Argentina's exceptional forward line likely to rack up the goals and Saudi Arabia unlikely to be able to trouble them. Agency report for Republic TV.
You are watching Republic TV, and up next, Republic TV gets a clincher lead in the Mangaluru blast. Pumpwell flyover was the target of the bomber.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
came in contact with Indian guys, Abu Hamza and Muhajir from Gujarat. हाँ इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के भी थे जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे.
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a
Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Do stay with us as we're going to be shortly interviewing Kalyan Chaube, the AIFF president, on the presence of Zakir Naik in Qatar as the World Cup is on. Stay with us for that and more. Here are the headlines. Republic TV accesses CCTV footage of the bomber, but the second suspect is still not traced. Republic gets a clincher lead in the Mangaluru blast. Pumpwell flyover was the target of the bomber. Aam Aadmi Party's Minister Satyendra Jain's Masu is not a physiotherapist, but he's in jail facing charges of rape. The Republic news break on the Tihar tapes gets bigger. The Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defence falls flat. Aftab misleading investigators on the location of severed body parts. Police custody extended by 4 days. Ahead of the Gujarat polls, another jolt to the Congress party. Kamini Ba quits the Congress and joins the BJP. Well, fugitive Zakir Naik, who's facing allegations of money laundering, backing terror-related activities and hate speeches in India, is set to give religious lectures at the 2022 Federation International Football Association's World Cup that's taking place in Qatar. Now, joining us right now is Mr. Kalyan Chaube. He's the president of the AIFF. He's joining us live from Doha in Qatar. Mr. Chaube, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. How do you see this, Mr. Chaube? The fact of the matter is that Zakir Naik in India is accused of money laundering. He's accused of giving hate speeches in India. And it's not just in India. There are other countries where he's banned as well. Do you think that FIFA should be made to answer for this?
See, since I'm heading a national football federation, and there are certain protocol and restriction that I cannot comment on this, but definitely I can say that FIFA always encourage football unites the world, and it has always football plays that role across the world. And I, being an ex-football player, I also support unity through football. So if anything is divisive, that should not be encouraged.
And he's as divisive as devices can get, Mr. Chaube. The fact of the matter is that his hate speeches and his television programs are not just banned in India, they're banned in the United Kingdom, they're banned in other countries as well. Just to name a few, of course, we are given to understand they're banned in Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and Canada as well. So why then must he be allowed to preach in Qatar during the time that the World Cup is on, and he's been called specifically for that purpose?
No, once again, I'm saying, Mr. Kapoor, that I being the heading Indian Football Federation, and I'm right now in Qatar and representing India in World Forum, so I cannot comment anything on media regarding this. If there is anything to say, I will speak internally. Thank you very much.
Right, absolutely. I just also wanted to get your point of view on the fact that the Indian government, we are now learning, will certainly raise this issue. We've spoken to the minister, Mr. Puri. He says that, yes, we will be raising this issue with Qatar. But we have, of course, seen, footballers across the world take stands on issues that should be uniting people. Just for instance, the Iranian team yesterday did not stand up for their national anthem, did not sing their national anthem, rather. And that is something that was received as a gesture of protest. Do you think that footballers should, and the federation that represents India, should be raising this issue?
That we can discuss internally with the government, with the foreign ministry and with the concerned department. And definitely whatever need to be said, the spokesperson will say on that. Thank you very much.
All right. So what you're saying is that you will raise this issue, and this is something that can be discussed. But given his antecedents, do you think that, someone like him should have been invited by Qatar to speak and to spread religion in Qatar? What are your own thoughts on it?
No, I cannot. I see when you are in a chair, you cannot share your personal thought or own thought. I would speak only what the government of India or Indian Football Federation believe or need to be said. So right now I am holding my comment. I'm not saying anything on this particular issue. I can only say that football has many good things to be discussed, and Qatar has developed several state-of-the-art modern stadiums with air-conditioned facilities and huge investment on infrastructure, science and technology. I met a couple of Indian engineers here last evening. Honorable Vice President of India, Sri Jagdeep Dhankarji, was here. We met in an Indian embassy meeting. So, there are several good things, and Indian engineers has contributed well in terms of intellect and education. So I think we can also see what is the best thing we can take out from this football tournament. And also India has the potential to have its presence globally. And football can be one of that medium for India to portray its talent, potential, and other areas of superiority.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Mr. Kalyan Chaube, appreciate your speaking to us, even though you did not talk much about the issue that is being raised back home in India about Zakir Naik. But we understand that because you're in an official capacity over there representing the Federation. Thank you very much for joining us, Mr. Chaube.
Thank you.
So what we're also hearing right now from the Indian government on this is that this is an issue that is likely to be raised with Qatar. Now, do remember that Zakir Naik faces cases back home in India. He faces a case of money laundering that has been filed by the Enforcement Directorate. There are other cases that he faces, including hate speeches that he has made. Now, he's a Malaysian national. He, of course, also, by the way, is not allowed in Malaysia to speak at public gatherings. So it's not just India, which has over and over again said that he needs to be restrained. Just to tell our viewers that he fled to Malaysia in 2016, just before the NIA started its probe against the religious preacher. In fact, he is someone through his speeches is believed to have influenced the Dhaka bombing at the Holy Artisan Bakery that killed 20 and the Easter bombings in Sri Lanka that killed over 250 people in 2019. Going on to the big story that we've been tracking since this morning about the Mangaluru blast. Now, the mystery we are given to understand over the identity of the main accused in this case is now deepening. We are now learning that he actually tried to hide his identity and pose as a Hindu. He used the name of Hindu and tries to pose as one. He also used the background of the Isha Foundation as his WhatsApp DP. We are given to understand that the main idea of Sharik and the module that he was operating for was to create communal unrest by posing as a Hindu and planting that bomb. Now, we have been getting more details in terms of what the target of the bomb essentially was, and we were learning that the target of that bomb was a flyover, and he was heading to that place when the bomb exploded in the auto rickshaw in which he was traveling. Prajwal is reporting on it from Shivamoga, and so is Aneri. She's, of course, bringing us the latest from Mangaluru. I'm going to go across first to Prajwal on this one. Now, Prajwal, the police investigation seems to reveal the fact that he was he had a fake identity that he was using, and he was also using he was posing rather as a Hindu and was essentially trying to use the background of the Isha Foundation. Tell us more about what you've learned from your sources within the police. All right, I'm going to go to Aneri, but first let's play out that conversation that Prajwal earlier had with the Karnataka Home Minister.
We're with the Home Minister of Karnataka, Mr. Aragag Nanendra, in his hometown Tirthalli, and on the backdrop of the blast which had taken place in Mangaluru and the recent terror activities which had happened in the state. Let's go across and get his first reaction. Sir, ivaga Mangaluru blast do ಒಂದು ತುಂಬಾ ಸುದ್ದಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ನೆನ್ನೆ ADGP ಅವರನ್ನು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಏನು ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಸರ್, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತೀರಾ?
ನೋಡಿ, ಪ್ರೆಷರ್ ಕುಕ್ಕರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆತ ಬಾಂಬನ್ನು ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುವಾಗ ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅವನಿಗೆ 45% ಬರ್ನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ರಿಕ್ಷಾ ಡ್ರೈವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಸುಮಾರು 25% ಬರ್ನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ನನಗೆ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಇದೆ. ಆತ ಯಾವುದೋ ಜನನಿಬಿಡ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಇಟ್ಟು ಅದನ್ನು ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದ. ಜನರ ಅದೃಷ್ಟವಶಾತ್ ಅವನನ್ನೇ ಆಹುತಿ ತಗೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಆಯಿತು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದನ್ನು ಬಹಳ ಗಂಭೀರವಾಗಿ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆ. ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ರೈಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನ ಚಲನಗಳನ್ನು ವೀಕ್ಷಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಅವನು ಹಿಂದೂ ಹೆಸರನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಓಡಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅನೇಕರು ಅವನಿಗೆ ಸಹಾಯನೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಯಾತ್ರೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ, ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಏನೋ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ. ಹಿಂದೂ ಹೆಸರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಕನಿಕರದಿಂದ ಕೊಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ತನಿಖೆಗೆ ಒಳಪಡಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಿನ್ನೆ ತೀರ್ಥಹಳ್ಳಿಯಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಆತನ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ರಕ್ತ ಸಂಬಂಧಿಗಳು ಅವನ್ನ ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದೆ. ಕಳೆದ ಕೆಲವಾರು ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಅವನು ತಲೆಮರೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ತಿರುಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ, ಈಗ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಈ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತೀವ್ರತರವಾದಂಥ ತನಿಖೆ ಕೇಂದ್ರೀಯ ತನಿಖಾ ದಳ ಮತ್ತು ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಡಿಜಿ
All right. So the minister over there saying that this seems to be a larger conspiracy that was at play. Details that have now emerged seem to suggest that the Al-Hind module, which has been inspired by the IS, was behind this. This was a module which had handlers who were based out of India. That's at least what the police is saying for now. They're looking at transactions that were made. And the police, of course, have detained about 4 to 5 people for questioning. Those are still being questioned. One of them, of course, was detained from Mangaluru. But let's listen into what the police so far have said about the investigation and where it has reached.
In continuation with the investigation of the explosion case which has taken place in the outskirts of Mangaluru city in Kankanadi police station limits, Mangaluru city police commissioner teams have been investigating the case, and some unverified and random video where 2 boys have come near a wine shop and traveling on road is getting circulated in media and also social media. It is more circulated on social media. It is not a video which is having any connection with the case, and it is not the accused who is seen in that video where 2 boys are found going around.
Aneri is reporting on this from Mangaluru. Aneri, give us more details in terms of where the police have reached with their investigation. They did detain about 4 or 5 people for questioning. One of them, of course, was detained from Mangaluru.
Well, that's right. We have been seeing that how there's a massive investigation which is being done by the police, and also in the meantime we also see that just some time from now the Commissioner of Police Mangaluru had arrived here at the hospital here where the accused Sharik is here admitted and undergoing treatment. But what the police commissioner has to say is that they are further investigating into the matter, and when we asked about any national agencies being involved into this matter for the investigation, he says as of now it will be the Karnataka police who will be investigating the matter. And also about various identities being used by Sharik, we also see that his WhatsApp profile picture was of an Hindu idol, Hindu god, and he also tried to change various identities among during the course of time. But now this has been a major development where we see that the police commissioner has stated that the Sharik is still under recovery, he is still undergoing treatment, and also the victim is doing better now. But we will have to wait and watch what further investigation will be taken up, because it's the only Karnataka police who is investigating as of now into this matter, and they say that they are looking into all the angles. Everything is being looked into this matter. But now what we are also being told is that the CCTV footage which was being circulated, the police commissioner says that it is not verified. We will be looking into it. And also what we have been learning is that they are further the Sharik used to travel to various locations. He was stationed at various places. He was at Coimbatore, he was in various other locations. He also traveled to Mangaluru by bus, and then at a bus stand he traveled there, and then from there he used an auto, after which we saw that a cooker blast was taken place here in Mangaluru in the city outskirts. So definitely a big investigation has been taken up by the police officials. They say that relevant sections are being booked, and once Sharik is is in a situation to respond, they will be further investigating into the matter. And also, most likely, once he is doing well and keeping well, then it is mostly possible that he could be taken for the scene recreation, because that is also one of the very important aspects into all of this matter, because we have been seeing how this case has been turning out into, because Sharik also used an Hindu idol as his WhatsApp profile picture, social media profile picture, and also he used to communicate and all that with WhatsApp. So many questions are yet to be answered into this matter, because we see that the way of his communication is also yet to be established, how he used to whom he used to contact, and various other things is yet to be established. So in the further course of time, definitely this is going to be very important in regard with where the funding came from, how did he coordinate, whom he was in contact with, who was supporting him. Many larger questions being raised into this matter now.
Now, the other part of the story, Aneri, is also the fact that the main accused in this case was someone who had skipped bail, and the other 4 also did seem to have cases against them. So questions also being raised as to, how the police did not keep an eye on them in terms of being able to track these people who did have antecedents.
That's right. We also see that, the police definitely is saying that they are looking into all the aspects, and also further they will be further investigation into this matter, because this is not a small incident. Because earlier also we had seen that there was a blast which had taken place in Coimbatore in Tamil Nadu, and now we see that another blast in the outskirts of Mangaluru. So definitely we have to see, and will there be further arrest into this matter? What kind of investigation will be taken up into this matter? So definitely more questions being raised in regard with the investigation part, because we see that there are few questions which are also to be answered, because he was out on bail, and then how all of this planning went on, and why was he left, and many larger questions being raised. So definitely we'll have to wait and watch in regard with the further inquiry, further investigation once Sharik is recovered. Well, however, the family members have identified him that he is the one, and now we'll have to wait and watch once he recovers what would be the next course of action, and what more could be the possibility, because he was also planning. What we are being told is that the accused was planning for a much bigger terror plot, is what we are being told, to create a panic-like situation, tension-like situation in the city. So definitely this could be a much bigger thing, but yes, as of now we see that was a cooker blast which happened in the outskirts of Mangaluru.
All right, Aneri, of course, is bringing us all those details. Aneri, what we are also given to understand is that the police perhaps are looking at a foreign handler who was involved in this, and they're also looking at funding perhaps coming in from the Middle East. Any more information that you can share with us on that?
Well, Nupur, we have been seeing that definitely question also remains, is that from where was the funding being done, who was he in contact with, and how did he communicate, various questions being raised. But yes, now what we are also being told is that that there could be an Al-Hind terror module which would be the possibility into this matter, and also there could be a funding which would be coming in from the Middle East or so. So we'll have to wait and watch in that regard. But yes, funding, and also how he used to communicate, with whom he was in contact with all of these years, and what was their main ideology, and what was their main aim, is also remains to be seen.
All right. Now, Aneri, what we are also given to understand is that these people, at least 3 or 4 of them, and the one person who's been detained in Bengaluru, was also traveling to various parts of the country. We were also learning earlier that the main accused in this case Of course, Sharik did travel to Kerala as well. That's a breaking news update that we are just getting. We are going to go across to our correspondent in Thiruvananthapuram, Ashwin, in just a bit to get more details on that. But Aneri, we also wanted to ask you about the high alert that was put in place in Mangaluru, as well as, certain districts of Dakhin Kannada district. Can you tell us more about that?
That's right, Nupur. A high alert has been put in place after this blast which has taken place in the city outskirts in Mangaluru. We see that the police has put an high alert in many sensitive areas, especially in Mangaluru city. We see that there is an high alert in Shivamogga. We also see that there is an high alert, and also many critical places, especially in the Dakshin Kannada region. High alert has been sounded by the police officials. So definitely we will have to wait and watch, because they had an idea. Sharik also looked at having a bigger terror plot also is a larger question, because their aim was to create panic among the people. They wanted to make sure they wanted to create a panic-like situation. So definitely,
and that was the target. That's what we are learning. Neri, stay with us. A breaking news update that we are just getting now. There is a Kerala connection that is also emerging. We are now learning that the main accused in this case also stayed at Aluva between the 13th to the 18th of September. Ashwin is joining us right now. He has more details on this. Ashwin, tell us more about what you are learning about his stay in Kerala.
Well, Nupur, I'm right now in Kochi, and what we gather from the sources from the intelligence agencies is that between September 13th and September 18th, Sharik had in fact stayed at the suburbs of Kochi at a place called Aluva. Now, Aluva is about 50 kilometers away from the Kochi International Airport. Now, it is also understood that he has met with several people. Now, the agencies are tight-lipped about the information of whereabouts, about what kind of people he has met and their background, because the search is right now going on. Also, while we are speaking, there is a high-level intelligence team meeting also that is going on in Kochi. And we are also getting to gather that some of the railway officials have been also called in to brief about certain kind of vigil that needs to be taken into consideration as well. But what is very, very important is the fact that there is definitely a Kerala connection. Shafiq the accused has come here to Aluva, stayed in Aluva for 5 days. Now, whether he has stayed in one particular spot or whether he has been in different spots, whether he has stayed in different spots, is what needs to be ascertained. But what we definitely confirm by now is that 5 days he has stayed in Aluva. The dates are between September 13th and 18th.
Now, any information that you can give us with regards to whether the Kochi police is also investigating this case now and has joined the investigation? Because in the past we have seen detentions being made from other parts in terms of this particular case. One was made from Bengaluru, others also from Shivamogga.
Well, absolutely. The anti-terror squad of the Kerala police is definitely working extensively over here, because what we get to gather is that they have been going to different spots in Aluva in connection with this. There have been multiple spots they have visited as well in Aluva. Remember, Aluva is one place there has been radical Islamic elements which has come. And that is the reason why Aluva is now becoming an important center for the ATS. Now, saying that, the ATS team members, along with some of the key central agency officials and also the state IB officials, are all meeting today as we speak, just about 1 kilometer away from where I am. And what we are getting together is a high security meeting that is happening, and there are some crucial information that are being exchanged, because in the time we will get from our sources what will unravel, because the whereabouts of the accused being in Kerala for 5 days is definitely raising the bar. It's definitely raising many eyebrows, and the agencies are carefully monitoring the situation and also looking at whether there has been any accomplices from this very spot in Aluva as well before.
Absolutely. Ashwin, of course, bringing us the latest in terms of how the police in Kerala and the anti-terrorism squad over there are looking at new revelations that have been made. Aneri, back to you now. Aneri, give us details in terms of the people who have been detained. Now, we understand that about 5 people have been detained in this case, and their linkages to the main accused in this case are being looked upon very closely.
That's right, Nupur. We see that 5 people have been detained into this matter, but we also will have to wait and watch because the police says that they are interrogating into this matter. Questioning is going on in regard with their connections and what sort of aim was they wanted and what sort of they were planning. And also, but also at the same time, what remains is that we'll have to wait till Sharik gives a statement because he is right now undergoing treatment at the hospital here in Mangaluru hospital, and also at the same time we see that once he is in a situation to give a statement, then we could there could be a further more developments coming into this matter. But yes, 5 people have been detained into this matter. They say that there are further questionings going on, and also at the same time, not to forget, Sharik was used an Hindu profile and Hindu idol profile as his profile picture, and also at the same time we have been seeing that they wanted to create a communal unrest among the people, and that is why that was their one big aim which they were looking at. And now we see that the police officials continue to state that it will be the Karnataka police who will be investigating. So as of now, national agencies are not yet stepped into this matter, but yes, definitely this could be a bigger terror plot which they were planning to after this Mangaluru city blast which happened in the outskirts on the Saturday evening. So now we have to, because the victim also, the auto driver victim is also undergoing treatment. Police officials say that he is he is recovering, but we'll have to, main person is Sharik. So he was seen also posing with a cooker. There was a photo which has been circulated where Sharik was seen with a cooker IED with him, and also after which we see that blast took place.
All right, Aneri reporting on that. Thank you very much for joining us. So Aneri as well as Ashwin, both of you, thank you for bringing us the latest details on this. You're watching Republic TV. We step into a very short break. On the other side, we're going to be bringing you more news, including the latest on the Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendra Jain's Misu, who's not a physiotherapist but is accused of allegedly raping a minor. And also coming up next, Aaftab is misleading investigators on the location of the severed body parts of Shraddha. The police custody is extended by 4 days.
30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई में.
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Sharik's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Sharik is the accused.
Who has more at stake? Whose promises resonate?
कांग्रेस के समय में घोटाले गिनना मुश्किल है और भाजपा के समय में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है.
And who will make it on counting day?
इनको वोट दोगे ये आपके बच्चों को जहरीली शराब पिलाएंगे, मुझे वोट दोगे मैं आपके बच्चों के लिए स्कूल बनाऊंगा, आपके बच्चों को नौकरी दूंगा।
डबल इंजन की सिर्फ बातें हैं, आगे बढ़ाने की कोई बात नहीं।
December 8th with Arnab.
Thanks for tuning in this Tuesday afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Straight up starting with the top headlines. Republic gets a clincher lead in Mangaluru blast. Pumpwell flyover was a target of the bomber. Aap Minister Satyendra Jain's masseur was a physiotherapist, not a physiotherapist, but a raper inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. Republic newsbreak on Tihar tapes gets bigger. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely. Aftab misleading investigators on location of a severed head. Police custody extended by 5 more days. Ahead of the Gujarat polls, another jolt to the Congress. Kamini Ba quits Congress and joins the BJP. And straight up starting with breaking news coming in on Zakir Naik's presence at the World Cup in Qatar. In fact, Hardeep Singh Puri has responded on Zakir Naik. He said that the country will be taking up this issue and that he is very sure that India will be taking this up. Though he is a Malaysian national and all our views for him are same, but Indian government will definitely take it up. So that's the first government response coming in on hate preacher Zakir Naik, who is present at the FIFA World Cup to give sermons. So the Union Minister assuring strong action, saying that India will be taking up this matter. So that's a big response coming in. Let's also play out that reaction coming in from Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri.
India took it up and will take it up, but the point is he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that. I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
All right, so the first government response coming in on the presence of hate preacher Zakir Naik at the FIFA World Cup. Amandeep getting us that reaction of Hardeep Singh Puri. Amandeep, if you could once again talk to us as to what the Union Minister had to say, assuring that India will be taking up action when it comes to the hate preacher attending the FIFA World Cup.
Well, absolutely, Samiksha. The statement of Union Minister Hardeep Puri makes it very clear that intent of Indian national is very much clear on the Zakir Naik Qatar visit. And in fact, they will take up and they had already taken up this issue several times. This was the intent of Union Minister Hardeep Puri, though it was a very strong statement. And the first statement came out from the side of the Union government against Zakir Naik's visit. And even the two lines that Hardeep Puri stated about the Zakir Naik is that India is very much aware about Zakir Naik, that he's always delivered the hate speeches, and India has taken up and will take up this issue, and this issue is not going to die down. This is a very strong statement, and now just wait and watch that how Indian nation will take up this issue with the Qatar, or it will be take up on the different platforms that how Zakir Naik is being officially invited, and even he was invited to deliver the speeches, in fact the hate speeches, though Hardeep Puri made it very clear that he is a Malaysian national and even he can be invited anywhere, but raising a strong objection over this entire action of Qatar as well, that how he was officially invited, and even India will not remain silent on this entire issue. India will definitely take up this issue on the different platforms. This is the intention of the Indian government, Samiksha, that Indian government is not going to remain silent on these kinds of issues, and that is the reason Hardeep Puri has, without thinking in a single second, he has given this statement against Zakir Naik.
Well, absolutely, Amandeep. And just a short while back, we also spoke to the AIFF chief, who said that while the country does not support anything divisive, support unity against divisive elements, it was sort of a guarded response. Assuring action is one thing, but when it comes to taking substantial steps, the question we are asking, what is the step that India is going to be taking up next? For the moment, thank you. We'll keep coming back to you. But that's the first response coming in from the Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri on Zakir Naik's presence at the FIFA World Cup. On that note, let's once again listen into that soundbite of Hardeep Singh Puri.
I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is, he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that. I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is, he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
So a fugitive who backs terror has been invited to the FIFA World Cup to give sermons. For now, a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Delhi Circuit Court has extended police custody of Aftab for the next 4 days in the Shraddha murder case. He was produced before the court in a special hearing this morning. Meanwhile, accused Aftab told the court that the incident happened in the heat of the moment. Republic has accessed another CCTV footage of the Mangaluru blast where the accused Sharik can be seen walking from onto the next story following claims by the Aaftab that the massage being received by jailed Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain was by a physiotherapist. New information that has emerged has basis that the person giving massage is accused of rape of a minor and is currently jailed in Tihar since April this year. Sources at the Tihar jail Satyendra Jain said that Satyendra Jain is currently in the state that one of the many massage persons visited by the jail minister is a person named Rinku, charged under Section 6 of the POCSO Act with the FIR filed at the JP Kalan police station in the national capital. Following a video of the AAP MLA Gulab Singh Yadav being beaten up by AAP workers and being chased out, emerged over the clash for tickets. Days after making shocking allegations against the party, former MLA Kamini Ba Rathod will join the BJP today. This after she resigned from the Congress party as she alleged she was asked to pay money for the ticket. Raids were conducted by the Income Tax Department at the residence of BRS Minister. His son and son-in-law officials were further seen at the Malla Reddy University and other properties of the Telangana Labour Minister. Bandra unit of Mumbai Anti-Narcotics Cell arrested 2 drug suppliers from Jogeshwari area and seized over 1 kg of drugs valued at over 30 lakh rupees in international market. A case has also been registered under the NDPS Act. In a major win for security forces, BSF foiled an infiltration bid by Pakistan. The suspected Pakistan intruder was shot dead by BSF late last night. The incident is of Arnia sector of Jammu Indo-Pak International Border. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has a visit scheduled to Cambodia to attend a gathering of defence ministers of ASEAN which aims to boost ties between the member countries on the agenda for the next meet. Now, newsbreak coming in from Assam, where firing has been reported at the Assam-Meghalaya border. 4, we understand, have been killed, including the forest personnel. The firing, we understand, took place between alleged timber smugglers and the forest guards. So, 4 people who were killed in this firing that had happened at the Assam-Meghalaya border. We'll go across to Aniruddha as well for more details on that. But we understand that a mob attacked the police team, which resulted in retaliation from the police, while 3 persons from the mob and 1 guard, forest guard, among those deceased. So 4 people who lost their lives as a result of this firing, which was reported at the Assam-Meghalaya border. Aniruddha getting us those breaking updates, but the visuals there on your screens where the firing took place, in which 3 persons from the mob as well as 1 forest guard lost his life. So those are some of the details that are just trickling in. Aniruddha getting us those breaking updates. We understand that a police team on instructions of SP went to the spot to bring the truck that was laden with timber by laying spikes on the road at around 3 p.m. On Monday. We have Aniruddha getting us those updates. Aniruddha, give us more details on this firing that's been reported, in which 4 people lost their lives.
Yes, Samiksha, the firing took place early morning today when actually the truck was nabbed by a team of Assam police and forest guards, and later when the forest guards and the police team went to the spot to bring back the truck, an angry mob garroted the police and they started to attack the police team as well as the forest guard, and as a matter of retaliation, it has been learned that firing took place on the spot. However, it is still being investigated as who fired upon whom initially, because the truck was intercepted at around 3 a.m. in the morning, and 3 smugglers were caught red-handed with the timber on that particular truck. They were brought to the nearby police station, and it was later in the early morning hours when the police team along with the forest guard went to the spot that the mob garroted the police team and the forest guards and attacked them. In this particular incident, 3 individuals from neighboring Meghalaya have been killed along with 1 forest guard from the state of Assam. This is the latest update that we are getting in, Samiksha, and meanwhile we are also getting in inputs that in a short while from now, Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma will be reacting on this particular incident, and also as a security measure, Assam police have stopped all vehicles from West Karbi Anglong moving towards Meghalaya as a security call. Samiksha.
Yes. So Aniruddha getting us those breaking updates, and that Meghalaya CM is expected to release a statement. Aniruddha, very briefly, if you can talk to us more about the situation at the Assam-Meghalaya border, because we understand that there have been quite a few smuggling bids in the past, and definitely situation as a result of which is remains tense in this area.
Yes, Samiksha, as per the inputs that we are getting in a short while from now, we have been getting in inputs that the situation still remains very tense in that particular area where this firing incident took place along the Assam-Meghalaya border in West Karbi Anglong, and the SP of West Karbi Anglong district, Imdad Ali, has rushed to the spot himself. That there has been some network connection connectivity issue in that particular area, as a result of which we are unable to contact with the police team which is on the spot on ground as of now. However, this entire situation is being closely monitored by both the state government of Assam as well as the state government of Meghalaya, because Samiksha, we all know that the Assam and Meghalaya have been in border talks, and such incidents will only hamper the talks. So that this incidents doesn't hamper the ongoing border talks, both the states are closely monitoring the situation so that a solution can be reached and a thorough investigation can happen as why and how this entire incident unfolded.
All right, Aniruddha, thank you for those updates. So the statement that is expected by the Meghalaya CM, and let's hope this does not disrupt the border talks, peace talks between Meghalaya and Assam. Slipping into a very short break for now, but news breaks to continue after this very short break. On the other side, Republic gets a clincher lead in Mangaluru blast. Pumpwell flyover was the target of the bomber. And Aftab misleading investigators on location of severed head, police custody extended by 4 more days.
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
name is Detention guys. अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे, जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई.
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light.
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे, जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई.
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
And on to Newsbreak coming in, a shocker from Rajasthan where conversion of 11 Hindu couples in a mass marriage has been reported. The oath was administered not to believe in Hindu deities. Well, that's the Newsbreak coming in from Rajasthan's Bharatpur, where we understand that conversion of 11 Hindu couples took place in a mass wedding that happened. The oath that was administered to not believe in Hindu deities. This ceremony was held on Sunday is what we're given to understand. In fact, this was the 5th event organized by the committee where mass marriages of 11 couples were conducted. Before this, everyone was converted to Buddhism. So, mass conversion case that has come to light from Rajasthan's Bharatpur. The ceremony, we understand, happened on Sunday where 11 Hindu couples were reported to have been converted and they were asked to take the oath to not believe in Hindu deities. Well, this Newsbreak coming in from the Kumbher town of Bharatpur in Rajasthan, a mass marriage ceremony that was organized by Saint Ravidas Seva Samiti on Sunday. The visuals there on your screens as well of mass conversion happening in Rajasthan. We have Amardeep reporting live from Rajasthan. Amardeep, if you could give us more details about this mass conversion that was happening at this marriage ceremony in Rajasthan's Bharatpur.
देखिए, ये भरतपुर जिले के कुम्हेर कस्बे में ये आयोजन हुआ था। सामूहिक विवाह सम्मेलन का ये आयोजन हुआ था। 11 जो नवविवाहित दंपत्ति थे उनको ये शपथ दिला गई थी, ओथ दिलाई गई थी। इस ओथ में जिस तरीके की स्क्रीन पर आप आवाज़ सुन रहे हैं उसमें साफ साफ सुनाई दे रहा है कि किस तरीके की ओथ है। इसमें हिंदू देवी देवताओं को ना मानने की गुहार लगाई गई है। इसमें सबसे बड़ी चीज़ ये कही गई, आप पिंड दान नहीं करेंगे, आप जो श्राद्ध करते हैं, श्राद्ध पक्ष में जो श्राद्ध आते हैं वो नहीं करेंगे, पूजा पाठ नहीं करेंगे, आप किसी भी भगवान को या देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानेंगे। इन तमाम चीज़ों का जिक्र किया गया है और तमाम उन 11 नवविवाहित जो न्यू मैरिड कपल्स थे, उन न्यू मैरिड कपल्स ने उस ओथ को लिया है। और इस ओथ में साफ साफ जिस तरीके से जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के लोग थे, उस ऑर्गेनाइजर जो थे, उन्होंने इस तरीके की ओथ दिलाई है। सबसे बड़ा सवाल ये खड़ा उठता है कि लोकल प्रशासन जब वहाँ पे मौजूद था और इस तरीके की जब परमिशन दी जाती है तो उसमें क्लियरली पूछा जाता है कि आपके कार्यक्रम किस तरीके के रहेंगे और किस तरीके के कार्यक्रम रहेंगे, तो उसमें यह भी मेंशन करना पड़ता है कि हम कौन कौन सी चीज़ों को यहाँ इन्वॉल्व करेंगे, इस कार्यक्रम के अधीन जो है वो कौन कौन सी चीज़ें आएंगी। लेकिन सबसे बड़ा सवाल ये था कि क्या ये पहले से बता दिया गया था प्रशासन को कि इस तरीके की ओथ जो है वो हम दिलाने की कोशिश करेंगे या हम दिलाएंगे, और अगर प्रशासन को इस बारे में जानकारी नहीं थी तो इस बात पे एक्शन अभी तक क्यों नहीं लिया गया कि इस तरीके की जो ओथ है वो सामूहिक रूप से क्यों दिलाई गई। और वो ऐसे टाइम पे जब एक कपल जो है वो शादी के बंधन में बंध रहा है, शादी के माहौल में 11 के 11 जो कपल थे उनको इस तरीके की ओथ दिलाई। तो सवाल सबसे बड़ा प्रशासन पे है, लोकल प्रशासन पे है, सरकार पर है कि आखिर इतने बड़े पैमाने पर खुलेआम इस तरीके का धर्मांतरण किस तरीके से हो गया। दूसरी चीज़ ये है कि जिस तरीके से हिंदू देवी देवताओं के लिए, सनातन धर्म के लिए जो बातें कही गई हैं वो क्यों कही गई, क्योंकि इससे पहले अभी डिसीजन जो आया है सुप्रीम कोर्ट का, संज्ञान में लेना चाहिए था, प्रशासनिक अधिकारियों को इस पे कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए थी या उनको रोकना चाहिए था, या जो भी ऑर्गेनाइजर्स थे उनको कम से कम डिटेलिंग लेकर के इस बारे में बातचीत करनी चाहिए थी कि आखिर आप करने क्या वाले हैं। और जब इतना बड़ा सामूहिक विवाह सम्मेलन होता है तो उसमें जो चीज़ें निकल के सामने आई हैं उसको लेकर के अब लोकल प्रशासन पे सवाल तो खड़े हुए ही हैं। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी चीज़ ये है कि भरतपुर जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट है उसमें 5 से 6 मंत्री हैं राजस्थान की कैबिनेट में। 5 से 6 मंत्री वाले ज़िले में इस तरीके का एक बड़ा मास कन्वर्जन जो है वो हो जाता है न्यूडी कपल का जो है, और उसके बाद जो ये सारी चीज़ें हैं ये सवाल खड़ा करना लाजमी भी हो जाता है।
Those updates. So the news break coming in from Rajasthan's Bharatpur, where mass conversion was reported. 11 Hindu couples were converted. In fact, they were asked to take this oath to not believe in Hindu gods and deities. We'll slip into a very short break, but news break and our top stories to continue on the other side. Republic news break on Tihar tapes gets bigger. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely. And ahead of Gujarat polls another jolt for the Congress. Kamini Ba quits the Congress and joins the BJP.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, he's Amir al-Mu'mineen, and he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found.
Who has more at stake? Whose promises resonate?
कांग्रेस के समय में घोटाले गिनना मुश्किल है और भाजपा के समय में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है.
And who will make it on counting day?
इनको वोट दोगे ये आपके बच्चों को जहरीली शराब पिलाएंगे. मुझे वोट दोगे मैं आपके बच्चों के लिए स्कूल बनाऊंगा, आपके बच्चों को नौकरी दूंगा.
डबल इंजन की सिर्फ बातें हैं, आगे बढ़ाने की कोई बात नहीं.
December 8th with Arnab.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masouds of the jailed Minister Satyendra Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed a petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea. Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today. Now, Argentina's latest quest for international glory kicks off as the South American nation begin their World Cup 2022 Group C campaign against Saudi Arabia at the iconic stadium. In fact, 2 World Cups in their cabinet from 1978 to 1986, while Saudi Arabia are aiming to make waves in a difficult group and avoid an expected 4th-placed finish.
An advanced guard of Argentinian football fans chanted their certainty that Lionel Messi's last World Cup will end in success ahead of the Latin American side becoming first to set up their base camp in Qatar. Scores of fans gathered at the World Cup countdown clock on Doha's seafront chanting Messi's name and waving flags 13 days before the tournament starts as bemused police watch the mounting football fever in the Gulf state. After more than a decade of treating Messi as a vessel for their expectations, Argentina are finally beginning to ask not what Messi can do for them, but what they can do for Messi. With potentially tricky group games coming up against Mexico and Poland, Argentina will be aiming to open their account with a minimum of fuss. There should be no shocks with Argentina's exceptional forward line likely to rack up the goals and Saudi Arabia unlikely to be able to trouble them. Agency report for Republic TV.
Very short break as the battle for Gujarat heats up. Amit Shah campaigns in the Polpam state.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin and means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Mangaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Who has more at stake? Whose promises resonate?
कांग्रेस के समय में घोटाले गिनना मुश्किल है और भाजपा के समय में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है.
And who will make it on counting day?
इनको वोट दोगे, ये आपके बच्चों को जहरीली शराब पिलाएंगे. मुझे वोट दोगे, मैं आपके बच्चों के लिए स्कूल बनाऊंगा, आपके बच्चों को नौकरी दूंगा.
डबल इंजन की सिर्फ बातें हैं, आगे बढ़ाने की कोई बात नहीं.
December 8th with Arnab.
Viewers, you're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Lots lined up for you right now. But first, we'll have a look at the headlines right now. Republic gets a clincher lead in Mangaluru blast. Pumped well flyover was the target of the bomber. Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendra Jain's Masoor, not a physiotherapist but a rapist, inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. Republic news break on Tihar tapes gets bigger now. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely. Aftab misleading investigators on location of severed head, police custody extended by 4 days. Ahead of the Gujarat polls, another draw to Congress. Kamini Ba quits Congress and joins the BJP. Viewers, let's start with a breaking update coming in right now, and the investigation and the twists and turns of the Mangaluru blast continues. A probe is on, and that's a top story as well at this hour. Mangaluru terror plot. We are getting in reactions of Abdul Mateen, the Dubai-based handler's father, Mansoor Ahmed, coming in right now. And in fact, multiple updates coming in after the Coimbatore link, which the police talked about. Now one more link is coming from Kerala. A Kerala link being established and emerging as per our sources. And we can also tell you, viewers, is that the Dubai-based handler's father has spoken up as well. Remember that Abdul Mateen is being very closely linked to Sharik, and Abdul Mateen has connections to international terrorist organizations. What we can tell you, viewers, and this is a very, very big lead and a big news break coming in right now. We are getting the reaction of Abdul Mateen's father, Mansoor Ahmed. Of course, once we get those reactions, we will play that out for you. But right now, viewers, this is a big lead coming on Republic TV. We are staying ahead of this top story of the Mangaluru blast probe at this point of time, viewers. And we can also tell you, viewers, that a Kerala link has emerged where the Mangaluru bomb blast had accused some there between September 13 to September 18. He had met many people during his time there. And right now, we have also learned a high-level meet of intelligence officials is also underway in Kochi. So multiple reactions coming in, multiple updates coming in as well. We've also learned on Republic TV that a pump well flyover was a target of the bomber. So multiple angles and multiple updates and leads coming in at this point of time. The flyover was a target, and the big question we're asking right now is that did he aim to also bomb that flyover? So big updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And if you talk about Abdul Mateen is accused Sharik's handlers. And what we can tell you right now is that now we can, in fact, go ahead and listen to the reaction of Abdul Mateen's father, Mansoor Ahmed. Let's play that out for our viewers.
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಥರ ಅವರ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಆಗಿ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಥರ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅಂತ ಯಾವುದು ಬೇರೆ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ದಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಬಾರ್ದು. ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ತುಂಬ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ತಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಂತ ಜೀವನನೂ ಹಾಳಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಮನೆಗೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾರು ಇಂಥ ದಾರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಾರ್ದು.
ಮತೀನ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇವರು ಶಾರಿಕ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಸಂಪರ್ಕ ಇತ್ತು?
ನಾವು ಹೊರಗೆ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಾವು ಸೇನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಊರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದವರು. ಅದು ಏನು ಗೆಳೆಯರಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು.
ಮತ್ತೀಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಂಪರ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್?
ಅದೇ ಅದು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲೇನೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಪರ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ
ನೀವು ಮಿಲಿಟರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದವರು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಗ ಹಿಂಗಾಗ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತ?
ಅದು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು?
ನೀವೇನು ಓದಿಸಿದ್ರಿ? ಯಾಕೆ?
ಏನು ಹೇಳಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯವರಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಓದಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದ, ಓದಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಏನೋ ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಜಾಬ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಈಗ ಮೊಬೈಲು ಅದು ಇದು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇದರಿಂದ ಯಾರು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ವಂತ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ.
हृदय प्रदेश भी है, जहां देश के प्रमुख आध्यात्मिक, धार्मिक, पौराणिक एवं सांस्कृतिक केंद्रों के साथ ही अनेक नैसर्गिक स्थल हैं। ये सभी स्थान बड़ी संख्या में देश और विदेश से पर्यटकों को आकर्षित करते हैं। इसके दृष्टिगत पर्यटन भी एक प्राथमिक सेक्टर है, जिसमें प्रदेश निवेशकों के लिए सहयोग का एक प्रमुख गंतव्य हो सकता है। हमारी सरकार नई पर्यटन नीति के माध्यम से रामायण सर्किट, कृष्णा सर्किट, बुद्धिस्ट सर्किट, वाइल्ड लाइफ एवं इको टूरिज्म सर्किट, बुंदेलखंड सर्किट, महाभारत सर्किट, शक्तिपीठ सर्किट, आध्यात्मिक सर्किट, सूफी सर्किट, क्राफ्ट सर्किट जैसे अनेक नए पर्यटन गंतव्यों का विकास भी कर रही है। इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एवं आईटीएस सेक्टर में उत्तर प्रदेश का भारत के कुल मोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में लगभग 45% योगदान का गौरव भी उत्तर प्रदेश को प्राप्त है। यहां भारत के मोबाइल कंपोनेंट के लगभग 55% निर्माता हैं। भारत के लगभग 26% मोबाइल निर्माता उत्तर प्रदेश में क्रियाशील हैं तथा 200 से अधिक एएसटीएम कंपनियां प्रदेश में स्थित हैं। राज्य सरकार सेमीकंडक्टर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग तथा फैब यूनिट के लिए क्लस्टर विकसित कर रही है। इसके अतिरिक्त उत्तर प्रदेश तेजी से भारत का डाटा सेंटर के प्रमुख हब के रूप में भी उभर रहा है। स्टार्टअप इंडिया रैंकिंग में भारत सरकार द्वारा राज्य को लीडर स्टेट्स की श्रेणी में वर्गीकृत किया गया है। उत्तर प्रदेश स्टार्टअप इंडिया कार्यक्रम के अंतर्गत अब तक 7,600 से अधिक स्टार्टअप पंजीकृत किए गए हैं तथा 6 सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस भी स्वीकृत किए गए हैं। प्रदेश में आईआईटी कानपुर, आईआईटी बीएचयू, आईएम लखनऊ सहित उच्च गुणवत्ता वाले शैक्षणिक संस्थानों की उपस्थिति वेंचर कैपिटलिस्ट, इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर, डेवलपर्स एवं स्किल डेवलपमेंट के लिए अनेक अवसर प्रदान करती है। तेजी से विकसित हो रहे स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम के साथ उत्तर प्रदेश में एंजल इन्वेस्टर्स एवं वेंचर कैपिटलिस्ट के लिए डिफेंस एवं एरोस्पेस वैल्यू चेन में स्टार्टअप को प्रोत्साहित करने के लिए असीम अवसर उपलब्ध हैं, जिसमें टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर, R&D एवं इनोवेशन को इसमें बढ़ावा मिलेगा। पूरे राज्य में संचालित 72 से अधिक विश्वविद्यालयों तथा 169 औद्योगिक प्रशिक्षण संस्थानों के साथ उत्तर प्रदेश भारत का सबसे बड़ी युवा जनसंख्या का प्रदेश भी है। उत्तर प्रदेश में कौशल विकास संस्थानों एवं एक्सचेंज प्रोग्राम्स के लिए व्यापक अवसर भी प्रदान करता है। इस लाभ में वृद्धि के लिए राज्य में कई औद्योगिक परियोजनाओं की योजना बनाई जा रही है।
Our viewers, we are hearing right now CM Yogi Adityanath's live address where he is speaking about the upcoming UP Global Investor Summit and also adding that UP counts as a leader state when it comes to startups. All right, viewers, let's see what else is making news from across India. The BJP had a press conference following the development of the masseuse of the jail minister Satyendra Jain being a POCSO accused convict. The BJP accused the Aam Aadmi Party of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn for protection. Speaking at a press conference, Aam Aadmi Party leader stated that while they would have looked at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand a justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed the petition seeking the transfer of investigation from police to CBI, with the court stating that they could not find a single good reason to entertain the plea. Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police, has further approached to conduct a polygraphic test for Shraddha murder case accused Aftab. Preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today. Addressing an event with regards to the Rozgar Mela initiative by the government, the Prime Minister distributed at least 71,000 appointment letters to new recruits employed as a result of the fairs. Union Minister Jyotirindra Scindia has stated that the employment certificates are to be given to at least 10 lakh youth by the Prime Minister for government organizations, army as well as other institutions by December 2023. Alright viewers, we're getting some breaking update coming in. This is a Republic super exclusive coming in. Viewers, we're getting the first reaction of the owner of the Coimbatore Lodge where Sharik has reportedly stayed. Remember, there's a Coimbatore link as well, which is emerging in the Mangaluru blast probe. And what we can tell you viewers, we're getting a first reaction coming in right now of the Coimbatore Lodge where Sharik reportedly had stayed. So back-to-back updates coming in as well right now. Big news break coming in. We just spoke to, in fact, let's go ahead. That is ready. Let's play that out for our viewers. Listen in to the owner of the Coimbatore Lodge where Sharik had reportedly stayed.
Stayed for 3 days when he came to Coimbatore during the month of September, and where he had met Surender, the person under whose Aadhaar card the SIM card used in Mangaluru was registered. We have the proprietor of this home, Mr. Kamraj, with us. He will give us more details about what really happened here. So first of all, please tell us, when did this happen? Like, we hear that Surender was a regular client here, and later on he had met Sharik here, and this is where they became friends. So there's a lot of things happen
separately.
Okay. So we are hearing a lot of things about how they became friends here and all that. Can you give us a little bit of detail about when Surender came here, what happened, and how did they become friends? Are you aware that Sharik was a person of suspect who was staying here?
Surender was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September. On that day, Surender was staying in the next bed. It is a common bed. It is a common hall. We are having around 20 beds in a hall. So he is staying in the next bed.
Okay.
So they are becoming friends, and he is for what reason he has purchased that SIM card, we don't know actually.
Okay, sir, we hear that Surender was also a person that you were not very happy because of his habits. Can you give us an explanation about how his conduct was when he stayed here?
After that only we found that he is an alcoholic. But we are not encouraging that behavior within our lodge. So when we came to know that he is becoming an alcoholic, we refused to entertain that. And so we refused to accommodate him also in this lodge. So we vacated and went back on the September itself.
Okay, so can you why was why did this happen in the first place? Like, what kind of procedures do you follow? Like, because he's produced a fake ID and he stayed here for almost 3-4 days. So why was there a problem in the digital? Why was you not able to find out that it was a fake ID? What was wrong? Can you give us an explanation?
No, we can't do that. I think it is not at all possible for a lodge owner to check whether it is a fake ID or regular original one. We don't able to follow. I think so.
So, sir, now apart from what happened, can you tell us on what basis this lodge was? What kind of customers do you entertain? Are they family people who come here, or bachelors, or what is the major clientele that you have?
Actually, I am a GCT student from Coimbatore. I want to have a place here. That's why I purchased this one, and I am conducting this lodge. This is a common bed. This is not a regular lodge. We are charging only 100 rupees per 4 hours. For 4 hours, we are charging only 100 rupees as a waiting hall come common bed. So we are entertaining people only. For that reason only we are having this. For that reason also, he would have come here. It is the cheapest place. Otherwise, other people would have charged 1,000, 2,000 like that. Okay. So I think so. We would have selected this one, I think.
Okay. Sir, can you tell me what happened during the investigation? Because yesterday we heard that the police came down here and they had some investigation going on. What are the police saying? Are they still asking you to shut the business here, or what is the next step?
No, they are saying they are verified whether I am having large license. Okay. I am having large license. It is valid up to April 22. So I have produced that. It is okay. Then other thing, this Wi-Fi, they have checked the Wi-Fi, it's okay. Then other thing, the Xerox of Aadhaar cards.
Okay.
They have compelled me to keep every record.
Okay.
That is the reason, that's all.
Okay. Otherwise, there is no other things. Okay, sir. Will you also allow guests to come along with the people who are staying here? Because I just want to know. Because did anybody come meet Sharik when he stayed here, or so the Surinder when they stayed? Did any friends or anybody out of suspicion? Did anybody come?
Inside the gate, if any people come, whether it is guest or family friends or anything else, they have to produce their records. After that only. Even for 10 minutes, they have to give 100 rupees. Otherwise, they won't be allowed inside the campus.
Okay.
Inside that gate, nobody will be allowed.
So, Sandega Paramadri, when you say when you have create suspicion, there's nothing that happened during this.
It is an open hall. It is an open hall. Nothing can be done openly.
Okay.
No closer space.
Okay. Thank you so much. So that was the proprietor. He says that this is an open hall, so you cannot do anything suspicious without anybody else seeing it. And at the same time, he says since Sharik apparently, allegedly stayed here under a fake identity, they were not able to even now identify if it was him or not. But Surinder was here for a long time, and he was an extremely huge alcoholic. Therefore, they also forced him to leave out of this home as soon as they found out that he was an alcoholic and he was creating issues in the vicinity as well. This is Vashni Ramu along with camera person Dilip from Coimbatore for Republic TV.
Viewers, getting some breaking update coming in right now. What we have learned so far, internet services have been suspended in Meghalaya after a firing at Assam-Meghalaya border. 4 people have been killed, including a forest personnel. Firing took place between an alleged timber smuggler and forest guards. So this is the development that we're getting right now, where we are getting to know that internet services have been suspended in Meghalaya after firing at the border area. Let's go to Samiksha from our Mumbai newsroom, who has more details about this breaking development. Samiksha.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. So the latest, of course, update coming in that internet services have been snapped as a result of the firing incident which happened early this morning. Now, just to take you through the backdrop of what we really know so far, early this morning there was an incriminate firing that was reported at the Assam-Meghalaya border. 4 people, we understand, lost their lives in this incident. Now, we do not yet know what was really the cause of the fire, of the firing incident, but what we are given to understand that there was a truck that was intercepted. It was carrying illegal timber, as a result of which firing broke out between 2 groups. In fact, of the 4 people who lost their lives, 1 being the policeman. Latest update, of course, coming in that internet services have been snapped as a result of the situation that remains tense in the area. We are also expecting a statement from the Meghalaya Chief Minister very soon. But important to note here that this incident comes in the background of the border talks which have been happening between Meghalaya and Assam for quite some time now. Shivang.
Right. Also, Samiksha, I'm also being joined by Anirudh. Anirudh, now we are learning, and like Samiksha was also telling us, that is coming while the border talks are happening as well. What are we learning about this incident? And we know that 4 people have also been killed, including forest personnel.
Yes, Sivangi. If we look into the incident that happened early morning today, this incident is a pure case of smuggling. Timber was being smuggled from Assam into Meghalaya when the truck was intercepted by the Assam police and the forest guard. The Assam police team had a tip-off about the movement of smuggled timber on the road, and they had laid spikes on the road, as a result of which the tires of the truck got punctured, and the police and forest team had been able to nab 3 smugglers from the spot red-handed. Later, when they were taken to the Zirikiring police station, the nearest police station in West Kabi Anglong district, thereafter, towards the early morning hours, the team of police and forest guard went to bring back the vehicle which was seized at around 3 a.m. in the morning. And it was at that point in time when an escalation broke out between the mob and the police team that had gone there in order to bring back the vehicle, and it has been learned that the police team as well as the team of the forest girls were attacked by the mob there indiscriminately, and as a result of this altercation that happened, fighting took place, and in this fighting, three individuals from the mob and one police personnel had been killed. This is what we have been learning as of now. Meanwhile, an investigation has also been ordered by the Meghalaya police. This is what we are getting in, as internet has been suspended for the next 48 hours, keeping in view that this entire incident have a chance of deteriorating the law and order situation, with provocative messages being shared on social media platforms, and as well as WhatsApp and other messaging system. Meanwhile, we have also updated that apart from the restriction of vehicular movements from West Karbi Anglong to Meghalaya, similarly towards Shillong also vehicular movement have been stopped now. Sibangi.
All right, thank you, Anirudh, for joining us with all those details. So like Anirudh was telling us right now, there has been an investigation as well, which has been ordered into this incident. The firing had taken place between the alleged timber smugglers and the forest guards. So thank you, Anirudh, for getting us all those details and keep us ahead on that story. On that note, let's see what else is making news from across India. CCTV footage has been accessed following the Mangaluru blast case attempt, where Sharik was seen meeting another individual before the blast, raising suspicions of other individuals being involved in the blast. Sharik is further reported to have posted as a Hindu on messaging apps such as WhatsApp, having an image of the Isha Foundation in its display picture. More details have emerged in connection with the Mangaluru auto rickshaw blast case, with sources stating that the accused had planned to, in fact, plant the pressure cooker at a pump well flyover in the city, with the attack planned in the evening at the time of higher traffic. Sharik is further reported to have been influenced by the ISIS, with aims of the module the terror suspect was a part of to be targeting leaders affiliated to Hindu organizations in the state. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage in fact being received by jailed Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of the minor and currently jailed in Tihar. Aam Aadmi Party physiotherapy defense of Satyendra Jain's massage comes to be questioned, as one of the many masseurs have visited by the jail minister is reported to be a person named Rinku, charged under the Section 6 of the POCSO Act with a FIR file at the police station in New Delhi. A BJP in the press conference detailed the Section 6 Rinku has been jailed while hitting out at the Aam Aadmi Party in the wake of the development. Aftab Poonawalla at the special hearing by the Saket court was reported to have said that the incident had taken place in the heat of the moment. It did not remember the details of the incident. A Saket court has extended the judicial custody for Aaftab Poonawalla by 4 days after he was produced before the Saket court for the special hearing. Following conversations over cash for ticket by the Congress ahead of the Gujarat polls, former Congress MLA Kamini Ba has now announced her decision for joining the BJP. Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking. Coming up on the other side, Republic gets a clincher lead in Mangaluru blast. Pump well flyover was the target of the bomber. Plus, Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendra Jain's masseur, not a physiotherapist but a rapist, inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके हैरत से आंखें अपनी सी दुनिया नई रंगी लागे ख्यालों की खिड़की से मन कूदे भागे झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके हर कोई ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Republic gets a clincher lead in the Mangaluru blast. The Pumpwell flyover was the real target of the bomber. Our Minister Satyendra Jain's Maso, not a physiotherapist, but he's a rapist. He's inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. The Republic news break on the Tihar tapes now gets bigger. The Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely. Aftab is misleading investigators on the location of the severe head. The police custody now is extended for the next 4 days. Ahead of the Gujarat polls, this is another jolt to the Congress party. Kadni Ba has quit the Congress and she now has joined the BJP. A very good afternoon and thank you for staying with us here on Republic. This is another Army commander who has in fact spoken on a number of issues. Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi is speaking on the targeted killing issue also. He has touched on a lot of other important issues that, remember, are now important vis-a-vis the valley. He says we've controlled terrorists to some extent. He also now says that now our neighbor is using other ways by sending pistols, drugs and grenades.
सबसे बड़ी चीज़ ये है कि क्या हमने टेररिस्ट को कंट्रोल कर लिया है? इसका जवाब ये है बहुत हद तक हाँ, हमने उसको कंट्रोल कर लिया है। तो अभी जो बाहर के लोग हैं, जो हमारा पड़ोसी मुल्क है, वो दूसरे तरीके अपना रहा है। दूसरे तरीके किस तरह के हैं कि वो अभी पिस्टल्स को यहाँ पे लाने की कोशिश कर रहा है, ग्रेनेड्स को भेजने की कोशिश कर रहा है, और वो साथ में क्या कर रहा है, ड्रग्स भेजने की कोशिश कर रहा है। और इन चीज़ों का तालमेल बना के वो छुटपुट हरकतें कराना चाहता है। और वो छुटपुट हरकतें जब कराना चाहता है तो वो किसको करेगा? वो उस बेबस और असहाय को करेगा जो यहाँ पे अपने रोज़मर्रा की ज़िंदगी चलाने के लिए आया था, जो कश्मीरियों की सहायता करने के लिए आया था यहाँ पर। आज उसके ऊपर ये जो कार्रवाई की जा रही है, बड़े दुख की बात है। और उसके लिए पुलिस, फौज और सब कुछ, और जो खुद की वहाँ की लोग हैं वो इसमें शामिल हुए हैं कि हम इसको नहीं किसी तरह होने देंगे। इसीलिए आप देखिए ये जो भी हो रहा है वो काफ़ी कम है और उसमें और कमी लाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, और जिसने भी इस प्रकार की गलती की है उसको उसकी सज़ा मिल रही है।
And like we said, he's also spoken on the entire POK issue. He says that the Raksha Mantri already has spoken on this issue in the parliament. Also, he says that there is a parliament resolution and it's nothing new, reiterating that the Indian Army will carry out any order that is given by the government of India, and we are ready to retaliate in case we are struck by the enemy.
If I can say that, when in Feb 21 this understanding was reached, after that, it has helped all the sides, all the stakeholders, and that first and foremost, the civilians have gained maximum. All the government schemes which are there are reaching to the forward areas, ahead of fence, this side of fence, all those who are affected by the shelling, the medical, the education, and so many, the civilians administration has been able to reach out to these people. The internet has been able to reach out to them. So if I can say that, the border areas are truly integrated because of this ceasefire understanding. The second issue is, as far as the military is concerned, military is always ready to make sure that this ceasefire understanding is never broken, because it is in interest of both the nations. But if it is broken at any point of time, hum eat ka jawab patthar se denge. That the 16th Corps Commander level meeting took place somewhere between June and July. That time we had reached a particular agreement, and in the month of September, we could actually execute with lot of ground understanding between the two divisional commanders. And that's why you saw that the PP-15 issue got resolved. Now, out of all the issues, as you are aware, we are looking at firstly disengagement, followed by the de-escalation. And out of this disengagement, two issues which are still pending are the Depsang and Demchok. And that is why we are going ahead with the 17th Corps Commanders level meeting. The proposals have been received from both the sides. Now it's a matter of time when the dates will be fixed. Once we reach a mature understanding between the two on these two issues, thereafter the div commanders and lower levels will coordinate with each other to make sure that the ground implementation of disengagement takes place.
We have breaking news coming in. In fact, what you will see on your screens in just a moment is the order copy that has been accessed by Republic. This is the order that we'll just put up on our screens in a bit, but this is the CCTV footage, remember, where you do see Aaftab, who after strangulating and chopping Shraddha into 35 pieces, at 4 a.m. in the morning is seen with a backpack. That image on the right of your screens. On the left is the first order copy that has been accessed by Republic. This is the order that has extended Aaftab's custody for the next 4 days as the IO or the investigating officer wanted. We'll cut across to Samiksha, who will be able to read through more details of that order copy. Samiksha, if you can hear me, do tell us the grounds that was cited by the investigating officer on the basis of which the court has opined that Aftab needs to be in the police's custody.
Taking you through some of the important points from this order copy, which is mentions that it is apprised that some more parts of the bones of deceased have been recovered from the jungle. Not just this, the jaws of the deceased have also been recovered. And it is also submitted that teams of the CFSL, CBI have also been called at the spot for inspection. The officer had requested for extension of the police custody on the ground that more body parts could be recovered in the days to come. Not just this, the order copy also mentioned that the rough site plan has also been found at the residence of Aftab, and that it is submitted that custodial interrogation of the accused would be required to connect the chain of events involved in the crime. So clearly, in this order copy clearly mentions that more body parts could be recovered in the days to come. In fact, it also mentions that from the residence of Aftab, the police also recovered some rough site plans. So clearly the police is trying to put all the dots together and trying to put it all together as to how Aaftab really carried out all of this plan. You remember the 4-day custody, of course, the big update coming in has been extended. More leads are expected in the days to come, but the big point here coming in that the court has further extended the remand of the accused be authorized in police custody for the purpose of ensuring conclusion of investigation in the matter. Accordingly, the remand of the accused is extended till the 26th. DP.
Okay, you know, Samiksha, I think those are important details that you're reading out, and I think the biggest news point is the fact that the Delhi police is recreating the entire sequence of events. They have picked up a few pieces, bones of, Shraddha that did belong to Shraddha pending a DNA investigation. And they have actually told the court, we need to find more pieces. The man is misleading us. And the reason why his custody right now has been extended for the next 4 days. Samiksha, for the moment, thank you for breaking that bit on that story. But also important now to bring out this another exclusive. Now, this is what our colleague Piyush has spoken with Aaftab's lawyer. Now, the lawyer claims that there is absolutely no confession that Aaftab has put out, though again, remember, he is completely mum when he is asked about why is Aaftab, according to the police, misleading the investigators.
Sir, has Aaftab confessed of his crime?
No, Aftab has till now not confessed before the court. It is only rumor that Aftab has confessed, but Aftab has not confessed.
But sir, he has definitely said that what we have been hearing, that he did commit this murder and it was done in the heat of the moment. Is it fact?
It may be, but he has not confessed before the court.
What has he spoken in front of the court, sir?
Before the court, he has told that I am cooperating fully the Delhi police and Delhi police is also cooperating to me and I am not misleading to the Delhi police and the IO was also present there and IO has not contradicted on the statement.
So you say that Aaftab is cooperating with the Delhi police, but then the Delhi police is saying that they are trying to mislead. Aaftab is misleading the Delhi police. Now, what are your claims of it? And do you feel that the polygraph test and narco test is now going to be essential for him to be coming for the truth?
No, if the Aftab would be misleading, then how he has given the consent for the narco and poly test? If the Aftab has given his consent, it means that he is fully cooperated with the Delhi police.
What about the location, sir? He has still not been coming with the truth of where actually he has disposed the body. What are your views about this, sir? Because getting the body remains is of utmost importance. Why isn't he cooperating with the Delhi police? Why isn't he telling the truth to the Delhi police officials of where exactly he has disposed the body remains of Shraddha?
And Delhi police is working, doing his duty. He is collecting the evidence, and in this matter, the Aftab is fully cooperating. And let's see what happened further.
So you may be feeling that he's cooperating, but the fact of the matter is that he is not cooperating. Has he been cooperating? It would not have been taking lot of time for the Delhi police to find the body remains. Why isn't he telling the truth in that case? So why isn't your client telling the truth?
No, he is telling the truth to Delhi police, and a lot of time has spent, and Delhi police is also not able to collect all the evidences. Till now he has not able to collect the weapon of the offense. He has not collected the mobile phone and the bones of the Shraddha. And in this matter, Aftab is...
So in that case, why isn't Aftab telling the Delhi police of where actually he has disposed the body remains and where actually has he thrown the phone of Shraddha, which can actually lead him to get convicted?
Actually, for the Aftab, it is a new place for Aftab, and he is also not sure about where I have thrown the body. He is also not fully aware about the places. So he is not. So this is the confusing matter. He is also not in actual position to identify that place.
Okay, that's your claim, sir. But I want to understand now, the Delhi police has been able to get the 4-day custody of Aftab, and it's going to end on Saturday. After Saturday, are you thinking of applying for bail for Aftab?
Of course, I will apply for the bail before the land court. And when the police demand will in, then I will do this proceeding.
There have been a lot of slogans that have been raised by your community of lawyers only, who have been demanding that Aftab should be hanged. What are your views about it?
No, till by the court is not convicted, he is presumed to be innocent, जो है. And being a defense lawyer, I am also presumed that he is the innocent, जो है. It is the matter of the precedent that some advocates are slogging, but till now he is not convicted by the court, so it should be presumed that he is innocent.
My last question to you would be, sir, have you spoken to Aftab?
Yeah, today I have met with Aftab, and I have met with legal. I have done legal meeting about 5 to.
How did you find him to begin with, sir? How did you find him?
I have prayed from the lower courts, and learned court has allowed me for the legal meeting, and I have done legal.
Has he said anything to you which you want to share with us? Has he said anything regarding the case which you want to share with us?
No, he has only said to me that I am satisfied with the counsel and I am satisfied with the process of the Delhi police.
But you again claim that he has not confessed of his heinous. He has not confessed of his murder as of now.
He has not confessed. Only the rumor is going on. He has not confessed before the court.
Okay.
We're heading into a quick break right now. When we come back, is this physiotherapy? Remember, everyone said absolutely no. It's only the Aam Aadmi Party that wants you to believe that this is physiotherapy being given to Satyendra Jain in jail. But there are more details now emerging of this man in the yellow t-shirt that you see on your screens. He's been identified. We get you the full story when we come back. Also ahead of the upcoming Gujarat polls, this is another jolt to the Congress party. Kamini Ba has quit the Congress and now she is a part of the BJP.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Mangaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे, जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई.
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Baishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested and killed.
The BJP had a press conference earlier following the development of one of the Musus of the jailed minister, Satyendra Jain, being a POXO-accused convict. The BJP has accused the Aam Aadmi Party of engaging in a barter system of providing services in turn for protection.
जैन के मसाज से पूरा लोकतंत्र भारत का शर्मसार हुआ था और तब हमने कहा था ये आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं है, ये स्पा मसाज पार्टी है। कोई और राजनीतिक दल होता और इतना शर्मसार करने वाला कृत्य कि जेल की सलाखों के पीछे एक भ्रष्टाचारी कट्टर बेईमान मंत्री का मसाज होता है।
Speaking at a press conference, the Aam Aadmi Party has said that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations that are being leveled by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP as it has been ruling the MCD.
ये बात की भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सबसे पहले एक बार अमित शाह जी जब बंद थे गुजरात के जेल में, स्पेशल जेल बनी थी। ना तो इतिहास में भारत के अंदर किसी को वो सुविधा मिली, स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट ना मिल सकती है। एक बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, सीबीआई ने ऑन रिकॉर्ड पेपर दर्ज किया हुआ है।
The Delhi High Court has dismissed the petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the Delhi police to the CBI, with the court saying that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea. This is about the Shraddha murder case. Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi have said that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police for a polygraphic test for the Shraddha murder accused Aftab. Preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted very soon.
22 अक्टूबर को इन 10 लाख नौकरियों की पहली किश्त आपके द्वारा 75,000 नियुक्ति पत्र जारी करके शुरू कर दी।
We are heading into a break right now. When we come back, there are more details and a clincher in the Mangaluru blast case. The Pumpwell flyover is what sources indicate was the real target for the bomber. Aftab is misleading the investigators on the location of the severed head. The police custody now has been extended for the next 4 days.
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात। हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई में।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Baishari district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and
Welcome back and thank you for staying with us here on Republic. Over the last some time, you would have recalled that there are a lot of incidents of drones that have been spotted, particularly in various areas of Punjab, very close to the border with Pakistan. Now, this has been a bone of concern for the agencies. The agencies, remember, have upped their ante as far as these activities go. The BSF DG has spoken exclusively to our colleague Amandeep, and he is speaking on what is India doing, what is the agency doing to ensure that any kind of threat vis-a-vis the border from Pakistan is mitigated.
The challenges have always been there, but I can say that now we're increasingly taking cognizance of every single attempt and we are foiling all those misadventures. So that's the reason you are hearing more successes than before.
Yeah, in fact, we have reported that several drones has been shot down and several recoveries of the weapons as well as drugs has been recovered from nearby the international border. And what are the new techniques now BSF is opting for to against these drones and the land routes of smuggling?
As you are also aware, so specifics of the techniques are a matter of professional issues. So I would say that whenever there is a challenge or a problem, so we search for solutions from collaborating with the forensics, from computer and IT and other technological service providers and government research agencies and also other agencies of the government. So it's a combination of efforts. So when we identify a problem, we find a solution sooner or later.
Exactly, sir. You rightly pointed it out that it is a perfect combination of the state machinery and the center forces. And in fact, we have reported several reports of the intelligence from the Punjab and even from the central that Punjab is turning to be the hub of drug smuggling and that maximum drug is being smuggled from the cross border or through the land route or either the western borders or the northern borders. And so recently they have started opting from the Jammu Kashmir through the road route as well. So is the BSF has enhanced their patrolling on the border line now?
Yes, we are the first line of defense and I can confidently say that the borders from the surface are perfectly sealed and no way one can penetrate, and any misadventure, any attempt, we are foiling it 100%. Yes, sometimes drones through aerial route are causing a challenge, but then again many times we are 100% spotting them. The moment they are spotted with the efforts we do, many times they'll go back. Right. So the going back is also widely reported, and in a very fraction of the cases they will be successful in dropping, and whenever they drop also sooner or later we are able to catch the consignments in the open ground and able to arrest the people. So what I would say is the efforts are concentrated, focused and result oriented.
He is Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
important day today because the Delhi police will like to conduct the narco test of Aftab. There will also be a polygraph test.
Shariq's family members were arriving in Mangaluru. Shariq is the accused in the Mangaluru blast case.
Police has said that Shariq had posed with the bomb before the blast, also saying that international terror plot has been exposed.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Baishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudigere. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Shariq was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly.
Thanks for tuning in this Tuesday afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Let's get started with the top headlines this afternoon. Headlines this afternoon. Face of the terror, Shariq hid his identity, pretended to be a Hindu. It's the ugly plot that stands exposed. Republic gets a clincher lead in Mangaluru blast. Pumpville flyover was the target of the bomber. AAP Minister Satyendra Jain's Masood was a physiotherapist but a rapist inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. Republic newsbreak on Tihar tapes gets bigger. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely. Aaftab misleading investigators on location of several head. Police custody extended by 4 days. Ahead of the Gujarat polls, another jolt for the Congress. Kamini Ba quits Congress and joins the BJP. Our top focus is this hour is the probe into the Mangaluru blast. Latest update coming in that the target was the Pumpville flyover, so a bigger plot that has now unraveled. We also spoke to the Coimbatore lodge owner where Shariq had stayed put for several days. Let's take a look at that exclusive conversation.
Where apparently Shariq had stayed in September while he came to Coimbatore for 3 days, and where he had met Surender, who we are in Madhi Magharian home in Coimbatore. This is the place apparently where Sharik stayed for 3 days when he came to Coimbatore during the month of September, and where he had met Surinder, the person under whose Aadhaar card the SIM card used Sharik in Mangaluru was registered. We have the proprietor of this home, Mr. Kamraj, with us. He will give us more details about what really happened here. So, first of all, please tell us when did this happen? Like, we hear that Surinder was a regular client here, and later on he had met Sharik here, and this is where they became friends. So, there's a lot of things happen
separately.
Okay. So we are hearing a lot of things about how they became friends here and all that. Can you give us a little bit of detail about when Surinder came here, what happened, and how did they become friends? Are you aware that Sharik was a person of suspect who was staying here?
Surinder was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September. On that day, Surinder was staying in the next bed. It is a common bed. It is a common hall. We are having around 20 beds in a hall. So he is staying in the next bed.
Okay.
So they are becoming friends, and he is for what reason he has purchased that SIM card, we don't know actually.
Okay, sir, we hear that Surinder was also a person that you were not very happy because of his habits. Can you give us an explanation about how his conduct was when he stayed here?
After that only we found that he is an alcoholic. But we are not encouraging that behavior within our lodge. So when we came to know that he is becoming alcoholic, we refused to entertain that. And so we refused to accommodate him also in this lodge. So we vacated and went back on the September itself.
Okay, so can you why was why did this happen in the first place? Like, what kind of procedures do you follow? Like, because he's produced a fake ID and he stayed here for almost 3-4 days. So why was there a problem in the digital? Why was you not able to find out that it was a fake ID? What was wrong? Can you give us an explanation?
No, we can't do that. I think it is not at all possible for a lodge owner to check whether it is a fake ID or regular original one. We don't able to follow. I think so.
So, sir, now apart from what happened, can you tell us on what basis this lodge was? What kind of customers do you entertain? Are they family people who come here, or bachelors, or what is the major clientele that you have?
Actually, I am a GCT student from Coimbatore. I want to have a place here. That's why I purchased this one, and I am conducting this lodge. This is a common bed. This is not a regular lodge. We are charging only 100 rupees per 4 hours. For 4 hours, we are charging only 100 rupees as a waiting hall come common bed. So we are entertaining people only. For that reason only we are having this. For that reason also, he would have come here. It is the cheapest place. Otherwise, other people would have charged 1,000, 2,000 like that. Okay. So I think so. We would have selected this one, I think.
Okay. Sir, can you tell me what happened during the investigation? Because yesterday we heard that the police came down here and they had some investigation going on. What are the police saying? Are they still asking you to shut the business here, or what is the next step?
No, they are saying they are verified whether I am having large license.
Okay.
I am having large license. It is valid up to April 22. So I have produced that. It is okay. Then other thing, this Wi-Fi, they have checked the Wi-Fi. It's okay. Then other thing, the Xerox of Aadhaar cards. Okay. They have compelled me to keep every record.
Okay.
That is the reason. That's all.
Okay. Otherwise, there is no other things. Okay. Sir, will you also allow guests to come along with the people who are staying here? Because I just want to know, because did anybody come meet Sharik when he stayed here, or Surinder when they stayed? Did any friends or anybody out of suspicion, did anybody come?
Inside the gate, if any people come, whether it is guest or family friends or anything else, they have to produce their records. After that only, even for 10 minutes, they have to give 100 rupees. Otherwise, they won't be allowed inside the campus.
Okay.
Inside that gate, nobody will be allowed.
So, Sandega Paramadri, when you say when you have create suspicion, there's nothing that happened during this.
It is an open hall. It is an open hall. Nothing can be done openly.
Okay.
No closer space.
Okay. Thank you so much. So that was the proprietor. He says that this is an open hall, so you cannot do anything suspicious without anybody else seeing it. And at the same time, he says since Sharik apparently allegedly stayed here under a fake identity, they were not able to even now identify if it was him or not. But Surendra was here for a long time, and he was an extremely huge alcoholic. Therefore, they also forced him to leave out of this home as soon as they found out that he was an alcoholic and he was creating issues in the vicinity as well. This is Vashni Ramu along with camera person Dilip from Coimbatore for Republic TV.
And we have Prajwal joining us live from Shivamoga, whereas Varshini is reporting live from Coimbatore. We'll also go across to Aneri, who's there in Mangaluru, getting us all those leads. Going first across to Prajwal. Prajwal, there is a jihadi terror plot in the south and it clearly stands exposed. But once again, for our viewers, if you could take us through where do we stand as far as the investigation in this terror plot is concerned.
Now, Samiksha, looking at how the terror plot and how the investigations are going over here, it is quite clear that now finally the cops are also behind the Al Hind module, and they're also investigating in regards to the mastermind as well as the handler of Sharik, Abdul Mateen Taha, and even his parents were also interrogated. And there was also a team of cops from Shimoga who had come to Tirthalli, as well as the NIA sleuths too, who had come to Tirthalli to speak to the parents of Abdul Mateen Taha. And it is now being learnt that Abdul Mateen Taha has been missing since 2015, and some crucial details were also revealed because now the parents are going on and stating that since 2015 he has not been in contact with them. And this exactly happened after the Bengaluru bomb blast outside a restaurant on the busy Church Street. And after that he has gone completely off radar and he has not spoken to his parents in the last 7 years. And also remember that Republic broke this exclusive news last evening, stating that he has been indulging in terror activities since 2015. So here's the clincher, that even the parents are confirming, the parents of Abdul Mateen Taha are confirming to this. And in this regard, the cops are also taking the investigation forward. And it is being learned that Sharik's parents were also interrogated. Parents, right?
Yes, so Prajwal, yes, I'll just come back to you. So Prajwal, they're getting us all those leads on the investigation into the case. We have Aneri also, who's there in Mangaluru, getting us more leads on this case. Aneri, talking about, the kind of identity that was being used by Sharik all this while. We understand he was using a Hindu identity to shield his identity. There were fake Aadhaar cards being used. Can we expect the case to be really handed over to the NIA anytime soon?
Well, Samiksha, we see that the Sharik, who is one of the main accused in this whole Mangaluru blast case, we see that he was using an Hindu identity. Well, his WhatsApp profile picture was also of an Hindu idol. But then now, when we also questioned the Commissioner of Police in Mangaluru, the CP himself has stated that as of now, the Karnataka Police is only going to investigate into this matter. But for the course of action, we will have to wait and watch, because the accused is still undergoing treatment at the hospital, and also we see that the victim is still undergoing treatment. But police officials say that victim is recovering right now, and also at the same time we'll have to wait and watch in regard with what further investigation will be taken up, because 5 people have been detained into this matter. So questioning for them also will be is being going on, and also at the same time now we see that there are many questions being raised into this matter in regard with the funding. How did he get all of this funding? Because he stayed at various locations. Then from whom he was in contact with, what kind of plot they were planning, because what we have been learning is that he was planning to create an unrest in the city and also create a bigger blast. They had a bigger plan is what we are being told. So now we'll have to wait and watch in regard with what would be the next course of action being taken by the police officials. And also the police says that they have been investigating into this matter in all the angles, as we see that there could be there is a terror plot which was being planned. And so he stayed in Coimbatore, then Mangaluru, and he had travelled to various other locations. Well, also he had stayed in Kerala as well.
about the locations, several locations where Sharik really stayed. I understand we have Varshini also joining us live from Coimbatore. Varshini, you've been able to speak to that owner of that lodge where Sharik really stayed for a couple of days. What did he have to say about all this? And also, if you could throw some light on Mateen, who was the handler of Sharik. We understand he was in touch with several Middle East handlers as well in this case.
Samiksha, if you see, this is definitely adding all the, corroborating all the facts that Republic has been accessing for so long. While the proprietor tells us that Sharik had been staying under the name of Gauri in this particular lodge. He was here for almost 3 days, and he had been staying under a fake ID, and he called himself Gauri, and that is how they have saved. That is how they all have all the records. Therefore, that is again a Hindu name he had stayed under in this lodge. And he had befriended Surinder only in this lodge. They were in the bed next to each other, and we also learned that Surinder was an alcoholic, and that is how Sharik was able to convince him to get that SIM card for him. So this is definitely a huge revelation that we have got, that Sharik has stayed here, and that is why he's been using different identities, different Aadhaar cards, and different proofs to show in different places wherever he went under the name of several Hindu names, not his original name, and that is how he's been able to move throughout different parts of the state of Tamil Nadu in particular. And in Coimbatore, the major important person in connection with Sharik was Surinder, who also stayed here, and we'll have to see if at all there is any connection between the Coimbatore blast and what happened in Mangaluru as well. But as of now, we are learning that there was a definitely 3-day of stay by Sharik in this particular lodge. The lodge records say that he was here from September 3rd to September 6th. So we'll have to see what are the other things he did in these 3 days. Did he meet anybody else? Did he go out and look out for anything else? That is what is the biggest question mark that's remaining to be answered, Samiksha.
Yes, so Varshini there reporting live from Coimbatore. In fact, we also spoke to the handler of Mateen, handler Mateen's father. Listen into what he had to say as far as probe into this case is concerned.
ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಥರ ಅವ್ರ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಆಗಿ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಥರ ಅವ್ರ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅಂತ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾವುದು ಬೇರೆ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ದಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಬಾರ್ದು. ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ತುಂಬ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ತಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಂತ ಜೀವನನೂ ಹಾಳಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮನೆಗೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾರು ಇಂಥ ದಾರಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಹೋಗಬಾರ್ದು.
ಮತೀನ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇವರು ಯಾರು ಶಾರಿಕ್ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಸಂಪರ್ಕ ಇರ್ತಾ?
ನಾವು ಹೊರಗೆ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಾವು ಚೈನಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಊರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದವರು, ಅದು ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವರು ಏನು ಗೆಳೆಯರಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಮತ್ತು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗೆಳೆತನ ಅದು ನಮಗೆ ಏನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಮತ್ತೀಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಂಪರ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್?
ಅದೇ ಅದು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲೇನೋ ಆಗಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ
ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್,
ಅವಾಗಿಂದನೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಪರ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ.
ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತಲೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಮಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಸರ್, ನೀವು ಮಿಲಿಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದವರು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಗ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತಾ?
ಅದು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ. ನಮ್ಮ
ನೀವೇನು ಓದಿಸಿದ್ರಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ಹಿಂಗಾದ?
ಅದು ಏನು ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯವರಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತಲೇ ಓದಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದ, ಓದಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಏನೋ ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಜಾಬ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ, ಈಗ ಮೊಬೈಲು ಅದು ಇದು ಬಂದುಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇದರಿಂದ ಯಾರು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ವಂತ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಮೊಬೈಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಂ.
And moving on to Newsbreak coming in, this one an update on the Morbi Bridge tragedy which claimed lives of 141 people. In fact, the findings by the FSL team clearly states that yes, there were lapses which clearly stand exposed, be it the weight of the bridge which was extremely overloaded. Remember, there were more people than what the bridge could really accommodate at a single point. In fact, even as the capacity of the bridge was maximum 150 people, the number of people who were there at this bridge in just last 24 hours was more than 3,165. So even as the capacity stood at nearly 150 people, the number of people on the bridge had been over 3,000 in 24 hours alone. In fact, there was a rust throughout the bridge that was also which only shows that the renovation was not prim and proper. So several lapses that have been exposed when we talk about the Morbi tragedy. We'll go across to Priyanka as well, who's getting us all those breaking updates. But the FSL team finding clearly states that yes, there were several lapses as a result of which 141 people lost their lives. Priyanka is joining us live. Priyanka, once again for our viewers, if you can take us through the findings of the FSL team.
Well, absolutely, Samiksha, because we had been on the ground and reporting on this story, and we had seen how there had been several lapses when it comes to the entire procedure for the tendering and how the chief officer had signed that contract with the company Ajanta Overa and had also given the responsibility of renovation to Ajanta Overa, and of course the company had inaugurated the bridge right after the Gujarati New Year, post which we had seen that the primary reports had suggested that there were at least 500 to 600 people. But this is a shocking new revelation really, Samiksha, that we are seeing with respect to how new information has come to light since the SIT has been looking into this entire matter, looking at the lapses, and they have found out, and they have conclusively found out, that not just 500 to 600, there were 3,165 people to be exact that had been present there on the Morbi Bridge on that particular day when the bridge in fact had collapsed and this tragedy had in fact happened. And more than that, we see that this is not then just a blame for the security personnel that they were not there to move along the people, but it is also a deeper flaw, a deeper question that we are asking, because another part of the report that suggests that there was rusting throughout the bridge. Now, when we had been on the ground, we had been showing to our viewers how the pathway to the bridge had been completely rusted, and as even though Ajanta Overa had been claiming that they have renovated the bridge, it did not seem so. It just seemed like a repainted job that had been done. And now Republic TV's Newsbreak in fact has been conclusively confirmed by the SIT as well, who has now stated that the rusting had been not just at the entry of the gate of the bridge as well, but throughout the bridge. So what it really means, Samiksha, is that the bridge in itself that had been suspended had also collapsed because of the overweight as well, and massive amounts of overweight in terms of the footfall that had not been also observed by the Ajanta Overa or the authorities that had been present there, because of which this tragedy in fact had struck in Morbi, because of which at least 135 people had lost their lives. It was because more than 10 times the capacity in fact that had been allowed to be on the bridge during the time that the tragedy had taken place. And B, of course, the very important point as to how this bridge had come to be inaugurated, even when it had not been renovated, even when it had been rusting. So the new bridge, as Ajanta Overa had claimed, quote unquote new bridge, is not something that was ready or was ready to bear the capacity or the load of at least 3,000 people, Samiksha.
Well, absolutely, Priyanka. Thank you for getting us all those updates. So clearly the checks and balances that were not done when that bridge was renovated. Remember, the Oriva owners are still on the run as we speak. But the FSL team clearly states that the security lapses were there, as a result of which 140 people lost their lives. We'll slip into a very short break, but do not go anywhere. Lots coming up on the other side of this very short. Republic Newsbreak on Tihar tapes gets bigger. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses complete. And ahead of Gujarat polls, another jolt for the Congress. Kamini Bakwit's Congress joins the BJP.
झांके झरोके से झांके देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे झांके रे झांके फ्यूचर को ये ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झांके
Imagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
He's Amir al-Mu'mineen and he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect.
Well, getting in the big news break this hour, first government response coming in on the presence of hate preacher Zakir Naik for the FIFA World Cup at Qatar. In fact, Hardeep Singh Puri has responded to Republic Newsbreak, calling out and saying that India will take a firm stand, and also assuring action, saying that India will be taking up this matter. Remember, hate preacher Zakir Naik has been invited for the FIFA World Cup in Qatar to give religious sermons, and which has, of course, received flack from across the board. So questions being raised as to why hate preacher Zakir Naik was called, in fact has been called, to attend the FIFA World Cup in the first place. So remember, Zakir Naik is the same person who's a fugitive, who's wanted in India. His outfit is banned in the country. In fact, he's currently in Malaysia. He is a Malaysian national as we speak, but wanted in India on money laundering charges and several charges that he's facing. Hardeep Singh Puri, of course, responding to the same. Let's listen into that soundbite where Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri said that India will be taking a firm stand.
I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you have. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that. I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you have. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
Visuals on your screens from Chhattisgarh's Gariabad. A clash broke out between the villagers and policemen. Stones were pelted, several vehicles were vandalized, and there was a massive face-off. The clash broke out after police tried to stop a protest by the villagers demanding new paddy purchase centres. Hundreds of villagers had gathered to hold a chakka jam when police attempted to stop them. These were the scenes. These were the scenes as clashes broke out between the villagers and policemen in Chhattisgarh's Gariabad, where several vehicles were vandalized and there was a massive face-off between the villagers and the policemen. While 3 personnel sustained injuries, in the clash, the situation still remains tense. Very short break coming up. On the other side, Republic gets a clincher lead in Mangaluru blast. Pumpwell flyover was the target of the bomb. Our Minister Satyendra Jain's master was a physiotherapist, was not a physiotherapist but a rapist inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. Ahead of Gujarat polls, another jolt for the Congress. Kamini Ba quits Congress and joins the BJP.
90% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
I came in contact with Indian guys, Abu Hamza al-Muhajir from Gujarat. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे, भी थे जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
An important day today because the
staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September.
The face of terror, Sharik hid his identity. He pretended to be a Hindu. The ugly plot now is just unraveling. Republic gets a clincher lead in the Mangaluru blast. The Pampel flyover was the real target for the bomber. Our Minister Satendra Jain's master, not a physiotherapist, but he is a rapist. He's inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. Republic news break on the Tihar tapes now gets bigger. The Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense has collapsed completely. Aftab is misleading investigators on the location of the severe head. The police custody now extended by the next 4 days. And ahead of the Gujarat polls, another jolt to the Congress. Kamini Ba has quit the Congress party and now joining the BJP. Welcome back and thank you for staying with us here on Republic. The story that we are leading this edition of the news with is a story that has shocked all of us. The same party, remember, that for the longest time said it's against corruption, it's against VVIP, treatment, is actually today defenseless in the face of this video that was accessed by Republic just about 2 days ago. Now, in this video, that is from inside the Tihar jail cell, where right now its minister Satendra Jain is housed. And when these revelations came out, the Aam Aadmi Party said, listen, this is plain, simple physiotherapy. Why? Because Satyendra Jain has issues with his back and spine and he is simply being treated for the same. Now, this is a story that was unbelievable, a defense also that was unbelievable. Now, earlier in the day, what's happened is there are more details now coming in on this man who is seen giving that massage to Satyendra Jain. He is no professional physiotherapist. In fact, he is a rape accused. He's a rape accused who's extending his services to Satyendra Jain, a story that has now become a full-blown political controversy. Let's play out the allegations and the defense also by the Aam Aadmi Party on the same.
देखिए, पहली बात कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सबसे पहले एक बार अमित शाह जी जब बंद थे गुजरात के जेल में, स्पेशल जेल बनी थी। ना तो इतिहास में भारत के अंदर किसी को वो सुविधा मिली, स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट ना मिल सकती है। एक बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, सीबीआई ने ऑन रिकॉर्ड पेपर दर्ज किया हुआ है। एक बार वो सामने सबके रख दें कि क्या क्या ट्रीटमेंट दिया था। मसला उसका है ही नहीं। मसला ये नहीं है कि ट्रीटमेंट सत्येंद्र जैन को मिल रहा है। मसला ये है कि 4 तारीख को भाजपा का दिल्ली में ट्रीटमेंट करने जा रही है दिल्ली की जनता, इसलिए परेशानी है।
सत्येंद्र जैन के मसाज से पूरा लोकतंत्र भारत का शर्मसार हुआ था और तब हमने कहा था ये आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं है, ये स्पा मसाज पार्टी है। कोई और राजनीतिक दल होता और इतना शर्मसार करने वाला कृत्य कि जेल की सलाखों के पीछे एक भ्रष्टाचारी कट्टर बेईमान मंत्री का मसाज होता है कानून का उल्लंघन करते हुए, तो उस पार्टी का मुखिया स्वयं कान पकड़ के जनता से माफी मांगता और कहता कि मुझे माफ कर दीजिए, जो संविधान की शपथ मैंने ली थी उसका पालन मैं नहीं कर पाया हूं। मेरा भ्रष्ट मंत्री जो कृत्य कर रहा है मैं तुरंत उसे बर्खास्त करता हूं। लेकिन बेशर्मी भी जिसे अपना गुरु मानती है वो अरविंद केजरीवाल और अराजक अपराध पार्टी है। आप अराजक अपराध पार्टी, और उसे सही ठहराते हुए कहते हैं किसी की बीमारी का मजाक नहीं उड़ाया जाता है। किसी की बीमारी का मजाक नहीं उड़ाया जाता है। जो प्रश्न जनता चीख चीख के पूछ रही थी, ये जेल के अंदर एक अभियुक्त के साथ 4 लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, मसाज चंपी क्यों चल रहा है, क्यों उन्होंने कैदी के कपड़े नहीं पहने हैं, क्यों मिनरल वाटर, टीवी और एसी की सुविधा वहां है, इसका कोई उत्तर उस दिन नहीं मिला था। यह दिखाता है आज अराजक अपराधी पार्टी किस तरह से कानून का उल्लंघन करके बड़ी बेशर्मी से एक ऐसे कृत्य को जो सबको शर्मसार करता है सही बता देती है। हमने उस दिन भी पुरजोर तरीके से यह बात उठाई थी और आज की जो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस है, क्योंकि मैं पेशे से वरिष्ठ अधिवक्ता भी हूं, बहुत जिम्मेदारी से हम लोग ये मुद्दा यहां उठा रहे हैं। और एक बात कहूंगा, बहुत से तथ्य ऐसे हैं जिनकी जानकारी होने के बावजूद, क्योंकि देश का कानून ये उम्मीद हर नागरिक से करता है और खासकर विश्व का सबसे बड़ा राजनीतिक दल होने के नाते एक बड़ी जिम्मेदारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की है। बहुत से ऐसे तथ्य हैं जो कि हम आपके समक्ष नहीं रखेंगे। प्रोटेक्शन ऑफ चिल्ड्रन फ्रॉम सेक्सुअल ऑफेंसेस एक्ट, प्रोटेक्शन ऑफ चिल्ड्रन फ्रॉम सेक्सुअल ऑफेंसेस एक्ट, इसकी धारा 6 है। धारा 6 पॉक्सो एक्ट की 376 इंडियन पीनल कोड का और तमाम।
From Delhi, we are shifting our focus to Gujarat. This is a former Congress MLA who had alleged cash for ticket in the state now, and she has joined the BJP after quitting the Congress party. She's in conversation with our colleague Priyanka on the allegations and much more.
Joining me right now is Kaminiba herself. She's the former Dehgaam MLA who's made some very shocking allegations against the Congress party president as well. She has just joined the BJP. Let's get in the word from her. Kaminiba, आपने कई सारे allegations लगाए हैं जगदीश ठाकुर के ऊपर। आपने कहा है कि कई सारे लोगों ने आपको कॉल किया, एजेंट्स ने कॉल किए, करोड़ रुपए मांगे, लाखों रुपए मांगे, और आपके साथ साथ कई सारे और भी ऐसी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज हैं जहां पे सारे कैंडिडेट्स के साथ में हुआ है। क्या अब कहेंगे बीजेपी में आने की यही वजह है?
जी, मेरी पहले तो यही सबसे बड़ी मेरी यही इच्छा थी कि जहां पैसे से टिकट दी जाती हो उस पार्टी में रह के भी क्या मतलब। और जब ये खुल के बात हम सामने लाते हैं तो एक महिला को प्रोटेक्ट करने की बजाय उसको ये बोला जाता है कि उस पर कोर्ट की नोटिस जारी की जाएगी। तो ये बात मेरे को बहुत ज़्यादा दुखद लगी, क्योंकि एक भी लीडर ने मेरे को फ़ोन करके ये नहीं पूछा कि बहन ये चीज़ में वास्तविकता क्या है। इस भाविन नाम के इंसान को हमने पकड़ लिया है और उसके साथ जो हिंदी बोल रहा है उसको भी हमने पकड़ा है, तो आप एक बार आओ, खुल के बात करो। गुजरात प्रदेश के अध्यक्ष ने मुझे एक बार भी खुल के बात नहीं की, ना ही मेरा फ़ोन, अगर ये जो मीडिया के मार्फत से चला, फिर मैंने उनको लगातार फ़ोन किए, फिर भी वो अभी तक मेरा फ़ोन नहीं उठा रहे थे। तो जहाँ पार्टी के अध्यक्ष फ़ोन उठाने को ही तैयार ना हो और हम जैसी महिलाएं जो पार्टी के लिए खड़ी रहती है, डट के लड़ती है, उसकी आवाज़ भी सुनने को तैयार ना हो, तो उस पार्टी में रहने का मतलब भी क्या?
एक ये भी सवाल उठता है कि अगर आपका नाम सर्वे रिपोर्ट में आया था और उसके बाद में अगर आपका नाम सजेस्ट नहीं किया गया था, तो ये भी एक सवाल उठता है कि क्या कॉम्पिटेंट कैंडिडेट्स को कांग्रेस पार्टी टिकट नहीं देना चाहती, ऐसी भी बात उठ रही है। और क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी सीरियस है इस इलेक्शन को लड़ने के लिए? भी आप अंदर से पूरी पार्टी को देख चुकी हैं, क्या आपका एक्सपीरियंस भी रहा है? दूसरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज में क्या नाम उभर के आ रहे हैं कि वहां पे भी ऐसी घटना?
आपने बोला कि सर्वे के बाद कॉम्पिटिटर की बात बोली, अच्छे इंसान की बात बोली, वो तो गुजरात प्रदेश कांग्रेस समिति के लिए कुछ मायने ही नहीं रखता, क्योंकि सर्वे में आने के बाद भी अगर मेरे साथ ऐसा होता है, जब मुझे पता था कि सर्वे रिपोर्ट दिल्ली से किया गया था, 25-25 लाख रुपए खर्च के ये रिपोर्ट्स किया गया था, तो सारे पैसे की बर्बादी है, बस लेन देन का व्यापार ही चल रहा है।
तो क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी में अभी भी ऐसा हो रहा है कि क्या कुछ ऐसे एजेंट्स जरूर हैं जो ऐसा करते हैं, पूरी ब्रोकरिंग डील करते हैं टिकट देने के लिए, कैश कैंडिडेट्स को